Oh, hell yeah, some black metal version of, the most blackest of, Hedgehog games. I don't know where I'm going with this. My brain's fried because Thanksgiving always does this to me.
The metalist of
The blackest gift for the most brutal of all bass players. Nothing.
Gesundheit.
I was just trying to remark on the fact that I had Little V's cover of the theme to Shadow the Hedgehog queued up for tonight's opening music. Good evening, my darling batlings. Hello there, Iron. Glad to see you here. Despite what the initial stream title said, we are not doing Bloodstain tonight because, like I said, brain be fried. So I'm doing something that's a little bit more of a comfort game for me tonight, which the council chose for me. The council being whoever first hops into the calls. And we are doing Mega Man Legends, and that gave me the idea, why not do some Mega Man games throughout the rest of November and then through December, because December is Mega Man's anniversary month, after all.
Yes.
You're welcome for that, by the way.
Yep.
I didn't thank you.
Me.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You're welcome, because we gave you the idea.
I mean, I just voted on the game. I didn't give any ideas.
Anyway.
You know what? You've given me one idea. Now, how does that balance out against the numerous ideas and jokes I've given you?
What are you implying?
I'm implying that there is a law of, just like in alchemy, there is a law of equivalent exchange.
Yeah, here's the thing, though. You gotta deal with the raid exchanges between the Decepticon Empire and Castle Orlok.
Hey, Shadow Dragon, glad to see you here. Hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving for those of you that celebrate it.
Hey, Shadow
And
Dragon.
for those that don't, and for those that didn't, we hope you had a good Thursday.
Yes.
Food
And,
coma is real.
For anyone who had to work
so-
today, you have my condolences.
Yes. I'm gonna say this right now. I walked with you. I walked with you all today in some way, shape, or form.
All right, with that being said, let's get on over to the game screen and boot up Mega Man Legends, shall we?
I can't speak for Ari or Nico, but Gabuski. I'm
Thank you.
feeling rather brillic, if you know what I mean.
I'm feeling like my brain's working at half capacity, which half capacity of what it normally works at is like a quarter.
I'm here. I really want a D&D, but I gotta wait till next week. So, counting the days.
I will say one highlight of Thanksgiving, other than, you know, the food and getting to see Olive and the kitties, was
What?
I managed to break my mom's mind with something that never occurred to her before.
What?
She could never remember how many cups are in a quart.
I'm sorry.
And I was like, she was like, guess how many cups are in a quart? I said 4. She said, how'd you know that off the top of your head? I'm like, it means 4. The word means 4. Why do you think they call it a quarter? Call a fourth of something a quarter? And she was like, oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
The people of this world rely on ancient technology.
Well, everyone learns something new every day.
A powerful energy source.
Oh,
These refractors lie in
This is just a bit of a lore dump for this world that Mega Man Legends takes place in. The world's covered by water. There are little islands
these
that have small civilizations on them. Their society is powered by energy generated by large crystals called refractors, which are found in the ruins of the ancient civilizations underground. And it's up to treasure hunters called diggers to recover those refractors to make society work. And there's a legend of a fabulous treasure called the Mother Lode that, if found, would make whoever discovered it, you know, a legend and also end all the world's energy needs forever.
That the world never need fear running out of energy.
And everyone travels across these oceans in airships, basically.
They're flying machines, ever hoping that they'll find what they see.
And while all this is
Also,
being said, well,
ahead.
just to illustrate this, Danica, while all this is being said, we see one of these airships flying towards a tower jutting out of the sea.
Power.
Okay.
Who can say what truly motivates
Let's
the
see.
diggers?
The diggers.
Yes.
Oh God.
They're caught.
Also, apparently there is.
I was going to say, if the word digger sounds a bit too sus to you, the Japanese version calls them dig-outers.
Right. Okay.
Anyway, apparently there is a game that is played every holiday season that I'm just now learning about.
Oh.
Called Whamageddon. Basically.
Oh, I saw about that.
The rules are as follows. The objective.
Hold on,
is
we
to go as long
got
as
our
possible-
introduction to the best boy here, voiced by the worst boy. This is an extra prologue cutscene that you get if you wait on the title screen.
All right, listen up. Drop everything and give me your undivided attention. In about an hour, we'll be arriving at our destination, Catalox Island. Double check your equipment readings and make sure everything's in working order. I want another flawless operation, same as the last one. I swear this treasure will be ours or my name's not Bond.
There he is.
Let's do it!
Teasel Bond, best boy in this whole series, voiced by the worst person to be in this cast.
Yep.
Oh God. So, forgive me if I'm wrong, but wasn't this game also on N64?
Yes, it was, where it was called Mega Man 64. It's one of only 3 games Capcom put on the N64.
I didn't even know it was on the N64.
Yep. I knew
That
more
sounds
people who
lazy,
knew
but I
Mega
didn't
Man
know it-
64 back in the day than knew Mega Man Legends.
Okay, I was just making sure because I had a vague memory seeing Mega Man 64/Legends at a Blockbuster for N64.
Yeah. Anyways, so onto this whole little game of Whamageddon. First rule: the objective is to go as long as possible without hearing Wham's Christmas classic, "Last Christmas." Rule number 2: the game starts on December 1st and ends at midnight on Christmas Eve, December 24th.
Okay.
Rule number 3: only the original version applies. Enjoy the fuck out of remixes and covers. So that's all good. You're all good there. Rule number 4: you are out of the game as soon as you recognize the song. Bonus rule: post on social media with the hashtag Whamageddon hashtag when you get hit. PvP? Well, we can't stop you from deliberately sending your friends to Whamhalla. The intention is that this is a survival game, not a battle royale. So don't be a dick, okay?
Oh God.
So yeah, Ari, that means you now have to go through the entire holiday season without having to hear that or Mariah Carey's.
I don't
classic.
usually hear either during the holiday season, so okay.
Yeah. Well then
I don't
we
listen to
posted
Christmas music stations.
I don't usually do that anymore myself. The only reason I probably would listen to it by accident is if my mom puts on the radio to scare
Give me a second. Give me a second.
I'm sorry, I just saw the giant surf pod walk on screen. I was just
Yes,
like,
they do
what?
all sorts of things if you just wait on the title screen. They're very flexible characters. which is one of the reasons why they're so marketable, and also why they're used as a sort of stealth test for up-and-coming 3D modelers for potential new Capcom employees.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Shadow Dragon, I don't really listen to Christmas music all the time anymore either. But it's just because one of those things where it's like, these days I have my own personal Christmas music playlist of songs that I prefer to hear during the holidays, rather than what's always being played over the radio.
Here we go!
Here we go!
Mega Man? Mega Man? Mega Man? Can you hear me?
Fun fact, if you watch the only TV advertisement that this game got in North America, they show beta footage of this game. And the only way you can tell it's beta footage is that Mega Man has a different hairstyle and hair color.
What was his hairstyle in the beta?
It was similar to this, but like spiked differently, and it was a lighter brown.
Hmm.
It had different highlights on it.
You know, I would love for Capcom to remaster this in Mega Man Legends 2
And Misadventures of Tron Bonne.
Yeah, that too. Actually, couldn't think of it. For a new audience, for a new console, because I'm just like, I would love to play these games again. It's been so long since I played it.
My stance on it is that, like, since they're eventually going to run out of Resident Evil games to remake, at the rate that they're going, and they tried remaking Dead Rising, and that came out as just a big nothing burger. Mega Man Legends is something that could really benefit from, like, the Capcom remake treatment, not just to, you know, touch up the controls, but to flesh it out to a larger experience.
Yeah, I mean, my whole thing is, like, if they do, like, if my whole standpoint on it is this,
Here we go!
remaster it, not redo it from the ground up or anything, but like, you know.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I also want a just like Legacy collection of these.
Yeah, my whole standpoint is like, if they can, I'm looking at this from like a marketing standpoint. Make the Legacy collection first. See how well that. See how well it sells.
I'm gonna stop you right there, because we've been doing this test for the better part of 20 years.
I know. I'm talking like if I were to be the one running Capcom.
I'm saying Capcom already does what you're saying, and they don't just do it for Mega Man, they do it for a bunch of franchises, and it never works out.
Yeah, because my whole thing is that they're not doing it right. That's my thought, because they're worried too much about the bottom dollar than anything else.
They're not worried about the bottom dollar, they're worried about the number of units sold, because if they were worried about, like, the amount of income generated, then they would be pumping out Mega Man like they did in the 2000s because of its low cost to high return ratio. Whereas, nowadays, they're more like, why would we make a lower budgeted game that's going to sell, like, going off of Mega Man 11 stats as the latest game of the series and the new best-selling game in the series? Why would we spend, like, you know, a fraction of a Resident Evil budget to make a game that'll sell 2 million copies over the course of 4 years, when we can spend a AAA blockbuster budget that's a pain in the ass to make back, but sells a bigger number of copies, so it looks more impressive to the investors?
Yeah, like, that's my standpoint. I'm just like,
I'm not saying it's the right standpoint, it's a dumbass standpoint.
I know.
I'm just saying, that's how it is. Welcome to capitalism.
I know. Like, my whole thing is, like, you know, if I were in charge of Capcom, I would not be worried about, like, the whole, investment to return ratio. I'd be more like, okay, do the fans actually enjoy this? like how many copies. Like if it sold like a couple million copies, great. That to me, that's a big enough reason to actually remake the games from the ground up.
Yeah.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back. Also, who do I think should voice Volnut in a remake? That's a very good question, because since the Mega Man of this franchise, Mega Man Volnut, is only 14 years old, he's typically portrayed as, like, not having, like, a fully deepened voice. So it'd probably be either a woman or a male voice actor that can get into that higher range that would voice him. So, there's a ton of female voice actors who could do him justice. But as far as, like, in terms of male voice actors, Ben Diskin did a surprisingly good job as classic Mega Man, and I feel like he could fit Volnut as well. It would also help to have, like, you know, a Mega Man voice that is across multiple incarnations, sort of like what they tried to do with Mega Man 8 and Mega Man X4 by recording those back-to-back with the same cast. The main thing that's going to be a question of casting is Teasel Bond, because, one, his voice actor is notoriously a piece of shit, and two, he's fucking dead. So, rest in piss. No forever miss, just rest in piss.
I was just gonna say, rest in piss, never miss.
Yeah.
I was thinking that too.
Like, I don't know if you're aware of, the legacy of Teasel Bond's voice actor from the English dub of, Mega Man Legends, Nico. But
I have no knowledge.
Teasel Bond is one of the fan-favorite characters of this series, especially in the English dub, because of the delightfully hammy performances voice actor Rob Smith put in. But Rob Smith himself would have his legacy tarnished by being arrested and sent to prison for possession of child porn.
Oof.
Yeah. So this opening tutorial dungeon, to get you caught up, Nico, Mega Man found the refractor in the dungeon, and he's just trying to get his way out.
Didn't they have like a first-person mode in this game?
It's not a first-person mode, but it is like a manual aim mode. The game has some pretty generous auto-targeting, but for when you need to like aim up or down, you hold R2 and press up and down to aim manually. And that's also your lock-on button for, like, if you need to hit a moving target pretty reliably.
Okay.
Although, in something that's a little bit frustrating for certain parts of the game, when you're using the lock-on or the manual aim, you can't move while aiming or locking on. This is something that they would not realize how to properly implement until Mega Man Legends 2.
Okay.
Greedy investors is what's wrong with the industry sometimes. It's what's all historically been wrong. It's always either executives or investors. Usually there's a lot of intersection between both.
Yep. Let's see. Also, I just had I've been having this idea in my head for the past couple days. For, like, if I were to write my own Transformers universe, and if I were to, like, put Black Arachnia in the time of the Autobots and Decepticons rather than being a Predacon,
yeah.
I already have an idea as to who I would want her to be before she becomes Black Arachnia.
Okay.
Arachnid.
Yeah, I could see that, since Arachnid is basically we have Black Arachnia at home anyway.
Yeah, I mean, my whole standpoint is that Arachnid starts out life basically how she did in Transformers 1. She's basically this intelligence, like, spy drone and everything. And then after she fails Megatron for the, one too many times or whatever, or she gets near her spark is nearly extinguished, Shockwave basically just uses her remains, or like her shattered chassis to experiment with, and he turns her into the Insecticon Queen.
So, sort of a crossover between, like, the animated origin for sort of like the animated origin for Black Arachnia, except starting out as Arachnid instead of Elita 1.
Right.
Or whoever it was. I haven't seen animated.
It was Elita 1 in the animated.
And without, you know, the actual spids being involved.
Do you want to try breaking it and see what happens?
Yeah. Like, they're involved to the point where it's like Shockwave basically just, and he's not even taking, like, the DNA of actual giant spids.
Yeah, I see it.
Just like,
sort of like how in Fall of Cybertron, he was, you know, experimenting with the Insecticons.
exactly. Kind of similar to that, where it's like, he's taking Insecticon CNA and basically reworking it into, like, a more leader, like a more higher class, and because he did it to
an insect queen. Like,
basically,
the colony
yeah.
needs a queen.
Exactly, and that's kind of how Arachnid was in Prime, because if you remember, she was able to control the Insecticon swarm.
Yeah.
On multiple occasions. So,
But yeah, going back to the discussion of like who should voice Teaselbon that I brought up, like he would be a hard one to cast because, you know, on the one hand, you're going to have people that want him to sound like he used to.
Yeah.
Because that's such an iconic performance. But it's a question of who can get close enough to that without just sounding like they're, you know, no disrespect to fellow YouTube voice actors, but not sounding like they're just doing
Are you all right?
like an impression for a fan dub.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you don't want to Jake Fushi it, where you're just doing a pale imitation of a legendary voice performance.
Yeah. Funny you shouldn't mention that, though, because when you said Jake Fushi, you're not that far off from who I was actually thinking about, who could actually voice Teasel. And he does a pretty decent voice as it is, like close enough in my opinion.
Is it Marnoka?
No, it's not Marnoka for once. It's
That's the first boss done with in a few seconds. Every boss in this game can be beaten by circle strafing because they have no strategy to counter that.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm looking. I think Rory McCain is his name. He was the voice of Megatron in Cyberverse.
Haven't seen Cyberverse.
Well,
all I know is that
Megatron.
Megatron sounds weirdly Aussie in that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Just double checking to see because I have his name listed.
Like, I could see Marnoka
doing
doing it, Jason Marnoka doing a good Teasel, getting a mix between, like, that, you know, more gruff, gravelly voice that Teasel does when he's trying to sound intimidating, and then getting into the higher registers when he's excited! Like, when he did his, you know, Joker shit post back in the day.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Rory McCann is his name. But yeah, he's who I would probably cast. If I couldn't get Jason Marnoka, Rory McCann would probably be my choice.
Yeah. And we already do have a modern voice for Tron Bonne. That is Tara Platt, actually. She has voiced Tron Bonne in her appearances in the Marvel vs. Capcom series from 3 onwards.
Nice.
See ya.
Hold on! We're taking off!
Roll with the fucking save.
Yep.
There's a lot of reasons why this is my favorite incarnation of Roll, other than it being the one I was introduced to apart from cartoon Roll.
Yeah.
But, like, the dynamic duo dynamic that she has with Mega Man is great.
Oh yeah, I agree.
And to give a little lore dump on the backstory of this Mega Man without getting into spoilers for Nico. Nico,
Okay.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
Mega
no,
Man.
I'm here.
Mega
I'm
Man
just
was
munching on Doritos.
Mega Man was found inside of a ruin as a baby by the legendary digger and researcher Barrel Casket, and sort of adopted into the family as as a sort of childhood friend slash non-blood related sibling to his granddaughter Roll Casket.
But I'm glad you showed up when you did.
All's well that ends.
And Roll's whole thing is that her parents disappeared decades ago, and she's hoping that, like, maybe if she finds the Mother Lode treasure that was brought up at the beginning, then she'll be able to find her parents too.
The smoke's so thick I can barely see.
What?
Okay.
Guess the flutter's in worse shape than I thought.
And she is like the tech whiz and pilot and navigator for Mega Man.
Can you open up the number 11 valve again?
So in other words, she's straight up
Place to sit down.
the typical JRPG mechanic.
Yeah, she's like, think of her like Winry from Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at, because I know of a character in Grandia that is similar to Roll.
And Barrel is, he's the old man, but he's like wise. He's got a lot of connections all over the world because of all the research and stuff that he's done over his decades of traveling the world and researching the Mother Lode. We'll get more into his stuff in Mega Man Legends 2.
Yeah, my favorite version of Roll in Mega Man is EXE.
Battle Network. Yeah, that's JKR's too.
Yeah, Battle Network. That Roll and the original Mega Man's Roll are my top two favorites.
Their grandfather kind of looks familiar, don't know why. I mean, it's a pretty standard old man design for, like, an anime style of the era, but with, part of his head being made out of metal. And, he is the, inspiration for Barrel from, Battle Network, who would take on a very different, appearance and role.
Haven't been taking good enough care of her.
So, their airship, the Flutter, had an engine malfunction. They had to crash land on a nearby island called Catalox. And they're stuck here until they can get their ship repaired.
Silent. What you call it, Mega Man?
Now, if he sounds familiar, his voice actor hasn't really done all that much notable, but he just happens to sound like Master Roshi. It's not the Master Roshi voice actor from either dub of Dragon Ball Z. He just happens to sound just like the Ocean dub voice actor for Master Roshi. And also distractingly like the Team 4-Star voice for Master Roshi.
See, the Team 4-Star voice of Roshi I'm more used to, because I haven't seen, like, the Ocean or normal dubs of Dragon Ball in a long time.
Also, we got Dancing Monkey.
The monkey with me.
Yeah, he's doing the
Spencer,
monkey.
is that you? Spencer, is that you?
No, his name's Data.
Okay.
He's a dancing robot monkey who dances the monkey. Every time you see him, he's doing the monkey. He's basically your save points, and he also refills your health and gives you pointers on where to go next if you're lost.
Okay.
And
Lost again.
he was found alongside Bustin', okay. Okay, we have Busted. But, Data was found alongside Mega Man in that ruin.
Okay.
Just to give you a little additional context to how Mega Man was found. We don't see when he was found, but it's described in, like, supplementary notes that you can find in Mega Man Legends 2. He was found in a suspended animation situation inside of a crystal. So it's not like he just went to, deep underground ruins and found a baby and a monkey just crawling around.
I was gonna say if it was a baby just crawling around, that baby ain't gonna be living long.
Especially because the ruins are guarded by Reaver bots, which are the, as the name implies, robotic guardians of the ruins.
Yeah.
Here come the police.
Damn it, JKR, what did you do?
This is how you know.
Anything.
This is how you know that this is a fantasy game, because the police got here in like ridiculously quick time instead of, you know, getting there an hour after the incident already happened and everyone's already cleared out.
Yep.
Oh God. That is too real.
As someone who's had their house robbed before, I'm speaking from experience.
Yeah. Actually. I remember dealing with potential burglars
Check up on us.
around
Certainly.
between Christmas and New Year's.
But it looks like
Oh God, this guy.
The inspector.
Let me welcome you to
Who I
Island.
I was
Well,
going
I
to do a
remember-
fan dub of Mega Man Legends back in the day, but never went anywhere because I lost interest.
Yeah.
You know, fleeting hyperfixations, the fun of autism.
Yeah.
But JKR auditioned and landed the role doing an impression of Inspector Gadget. That mustache, yes, the mustache.
Don't worry.
Oh God.
It won't take very long. While you're
Don't worry.
Don't worry, Chief.
Brown bricks.
Don't worry, Chief. I'm always on duty building brown bricks with Minecraft.
get in there.
Oh my God.
Ready to go, Professor?
There are some, there's like one or two notable voice actors in the Mega Man Legends saga that are known for shows you might have watched growing up.
Okay.
And I'll get to them when we get to those characters. The main cast, no, it's not really anyone you would know. Unless you know, grew up in Canada. Because it was dubbed by a Vancouver-based studio. That was not Ocean, surprisingly. It was a different Vancouver-based dubbing studio.
Yeah, I played Mega Man 64. I do remember renting it, but never getting really too far in it, because I got to the point where you were able to freely explore, like, outside of, like, the tutorial dungeon.
Yeah.
And then after that, like, my 9-10-year-old brain, I was like, yeah, no, what do I do now?
Yeah.
Why? And then I'm just like, yeah, screw it, I'm going back to Mario 64.
We got some serve bots out here.
I really wish I went back and played
We're
this.
waiting for Miss Tron. She told us to wait for her, and that's what we're gonna do.
Oh, God,
There's like
Bob,
3
Bob.
voices for all 40 of the serve bots. It's either Miss Tron, or Miss Tron, or Miss Tron. And all 3 voices are done by the same voice actress.
I'm gonna be real with you. The servant bots that
Serve
were
bots.
put in Marvel versus the small little Lego.
Yeah, serve bots.
I'm just gonna say, like, in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, they don't do much, but they're impossible to hit.
Yep, because they're too short.
Yeah, and I'm like, how does something so weak get so hard to smack? What the?
It's why Yoda was simultaneously the worst character to play as in Soul Calibur 4 in terms of tier listing, but also the reason why he was banned from tournaments, because, like, he's a shit fighter in Soul Calibur 4. He's got a terrible moveset and no good matchups, but he's also too small to hit with most attacks, and you can't grab him.
Yeah. Then again, I mainly played Siegfried, so all I did was launch his ass.
Alright, I'm about to do what's called a programmer strat. We're gonna kick this can into the bakery. Which also, can we talk about how that's actually pretty impressive physics for 1997? To be able to kick the can and have it not just go in predetermined arcs, but to, like, bounce off of walls depending on what angle it hits at.
Yep.
When you think, and this is before there were like dedicated physics engines to handle all that stuff. All right, we kick the can into the bakery, and as a result, we get 1,000 zenny. We can do this as many times as we want.
97?
Yeah, yep. 97 in Japan, 98 in the rest of the world.
Okay, I was gonna say, hold on. This came out before Ocarina of Time.
Either way, it did come out before Ocarina of Time.
Right. I think Ocarina came out like November?
Either way, coming out in Japan in 97 means it predates Ocarina of Time by about a year.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, because you said this game came out like 98 in the States.
Yeah. And people don't often make comparisons between this and Ocarina of Time, even though they really should, because this does a lot of stuff that Ocarina of Time would do and get praise for, without having Ocarina of Time as an inspiration to draw on. Keep our streets clean. Put trash in its proper place. I can't speak today. Apologies if I'm more mushmouth than usual. There's also a trick here to tell which of the trash cans have stuff in them. You kick them, and if their lids don't fly off and they make that low thunk sound, that means they've got something in them. It's a garbage pail. Is there anything inside? There's a refractor shard inside. You found 20 zenny. This is one of the first games to use zenny as its currency as far as Capcom games go. There's like, technically the first one was the NES game Mega Man Rock Board, which was a Japan exclusive board game that up until recently didn't have a fan translation. That's where zenny debuted as the go-to currency for Capcom games. And we can explore other stores here. We've got High-Necked Record Shop.
Yeah.
Small I am, bitch, you're my. We can listen to some music sample. We can listen to some music samples here. This is one of the few things that was taken out in Mega Man 64 due to cartridge space limitations. They put about all the dialogue in there. They just had to cut the music store samples and the end credits song.
Anyway, I'm just gonna let you know, Ari. My friend is readying up everything, so I'm gonna hop out. I'll be back when I'm done.
Okay.
Later.
So yeah, Mega Man. A lot of people have shat on Mega Man 64 as like, oh, it's such a bad port. It had to cut all this stuff. I'm like, my brother in Christ, it's impressive that they managed to fit as much as they did on a 64 megabyte cartridge compared to a 700 megabyte CD.
Yeah.
Sure, the audio is crusty as fuck and the frame rate's a bit lower, but like, it's an impressive port, having played it myself.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's a sample of some classical music.
Lovely.
Press any button to stop. And that's still classic music. Let's see, what else do we have? We've got a jazz CD. Oh boy, are we going to get like some smooth jazz, or are we going to get like some clowncore?
Oh god.
We got a funky bass line, at least that.
We got some Cowboy Bebop-esque jazz right here a little bit.
Yeah.
This just sounds like something you would hear in a noir film.
By the way, all this music only exists as like something to listen to in the record store. It never plays in any other part of the game. They did not need to include all these music samples or compose all these music samples.
So basically, this music store is just a glorified sound test.
It's not even a sound test because you don't listen to, like, tracks from the rest of the soundtrack. It's just these music samples of, like, stuff that the store is selling. And it plays no role in the plot. It's just there to make the place feel more like a real place. Like, most of the shops in the shopping center don't serve any purpose other than just being a place you can go in and explore.
So it's just like something extra.
Yeah. Like, they went extra in trying to make this feel like a real lived-in world. And I love it. I love that they didn't need to do that for how few areas actually advance the plot or have side quests tied to them. But I love that they did anyway.
Okay.
Especially for 97 again. This is a Baroque CD.
Some good old classical horror.
Well, you know what
music.
you know what they say, if it ain't Baroque, don't fix it.
Boo.
I took a music appreciation class, okay? I had to make that joke. I had to actually listen to
Fair
Baroque
enough.
music.
I mean, fair. I mean, I like Baroque music as much as the next person.
I also got my professor for that class, who's more into, like, classical music and also jazz. I got her interested in a couple of heavy metal bands through assignments where we had to send in like modern day music related to the subject we were learning about. And one of them that I sent was Nightwish's cover of the Phantom of the Opera.
Oh, okay.
And another I sent was Black Sabbath by Black Sabbath, which interpolates a main melody from a like Baroque piece called Mars. And we got a heavy metal CD here.
Okay, this just straight up sounds like some boss music for this game.
This would be boss music in a PS1 game, yes. Specifically like a Mega Man X game.
Yeah.
Like, this would be boss music for, like, a boss fight where you're playing as Zero.
Either that or like a three-way fight between X-Zero and Base.
Base was a classic series, so
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if there was a Base in the X series or whatever.
the closest
like,
to that
it would be like a three-way fight.
The closest to a base for the X series would probably be Vile.
Yeah.
You know, if Vile had appeared in a PS1 game.
Yeah, like, I'm just saying, like, in terms of where that music would play, I would just see like a three-way fight.
Yeah, I get you. I'm just thinking about, like, how I'm giving my own 2 cents on how that could work out. And we got a Fusion CD.
Okay. Okay, this just sounds like something from Sonic Adventure.
This sounds like menu music from Sonic Adventure.
Yeah.
Or like Sonic Jam.
Yeah, this song is making me think about the tutorial music from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle when Omo.
Oh, that, yeah, it definitely sounds like that. Vile, Volnut. Why does everyone like that guy? I like the, there was a meme I saw recently, I think it was actually in my server, who I might have seen in my server, might have seen it somewhere else, can't remember, this week's been a blur, where it was like comparing the very different characterizations of, like, the X series Vile versus Vile in Maverick Hunter X, where, like, X series Vile is, like, you know, aligned with Sigma because he believes in, Sigma's, plan to make, Reploids the next evolution of like, mankind, and, like, being the superior race, all that kind of, you know, Nazi adjacent stuff that Sigma had in that one. Whereas Vile and Maverick Hunter X is like, I just hate X. I just do not like you, X. I'm not aligned with Sigma or it was you that shared that? Yeah, I figured it would probably be you. And we got some NPCs to talk to. I wanted to get a CD, but I didn't have enough money. So I'm just going to listen to the samples.
You stepped on my lawn, X. I fucking hate you.
Be sure to listen to our sample CDs before you leave. If only the sample CDs were this cool in, like, actual stores that sell music. Most of the time, the sample CDs are just, like, you know, like, generic world music type stuff. From my experience. Like, you never got a heavy metal on those. You got, like, you know, something Kenny G adjacent. And next we've got the tailor. We've got a tailor and we've got a dress shop. Basically, one sells men's clothes, one sells women's clothes. That
I'm
customer
assuming
there,
they're like costumes.
no, it's just some of these are tied to side quests, but again, mostly just there to make this place feel more like a real shopping center. Like, you can't buy anything in them. There's only one store you can buy anything in. That customer there spends all his time staring at the mirror and never buys anything. And we can talk to the man staring at himself in the mirror. Look at me! Am I cool or what? Or what is my answer? Anyway, let's fuck with the bakery some more and exploit this infinite money. Not glitch, but it's not an infinite money glitch. It is an infinite money strat that the developers intended.
Okay.
So, like I said, every time you kick the can into the bakery, you get 1,000 zenny.
And there's no cap on how many times you can...
Because the can respawns every time you enter and exit a store or the shopping center.
Okay, I was just like making sure.
Yeah, there is like a morality system in this game, and the can kicking it into the bakery is one of the things that ties into the morality system, but it's entirely cosmetic. It has nothing to do with like getting different endings or people reacting differently to you.
So the morality meter is pointless.
Yeah, it's hidden too. It's not something the game tells you about. It's basically like, if you commit vandalism by kicking the can into the bakery, or there's one mission where it has like a good option and evil option. If you do the evil option, it sends you like all the way down in the morality meter. Or in the Japanese version, if you shoot the birds that are up in the sky, they took most of the animal abuse out of the international version. Like, your armor gradually turns darker. So it goes from, like, you know, standard...
sounds pretty cool.
It is cool. Because it goes from, like, standard Mega Man blue to not quite black. It's supposed to be black, but due to color palette limitations, it's more of, like, a navy blue. Anyway, what's in the trash? Another refractor shard. 50 zenny. People are throwing away money, literally.
I was gonna say, if shooting birds make you evil, then God forbid the people that play Duck Hunt on NES.
Yeah. And we got, like, our trio of neighborhood hooligans here. We got Osh. Yeah, you don't look like you're from around here either. Go away! We've got Jim. You're looking for the treasure too, aren't you? Just like that girl who was here a minute ago. Well, I don't know nothing about it. Even if I did, I wouldn't tell a stranger like you. And we've got Bensley. There have been a lot of strangers coming here lately. Makes me nervous. I don't like strangers.
What was the first kid we talked to? His name was?
Osh.
I shouldn't really be talking smack, especially to a guy who has an arm cannon.
Well, your arm cannon is retracted for the shopping center. Instead, you can kick stuff.
I was gonna say he's lucky he's in the shop. Otherwise,
And just you wait until you, for lack of a better term, see what kind of special weapons Mega Man can get in this game. Ah, what the hell was that?
Somebody tried to shoot cream pies at you, I think.
No, those were, Oh, it's Lulu.
Hi, hon.
If that was a redeem, it didn't show up in the reward queue, and it's not showing like that I got a follow or something. I have no idea what triggered that.
All I heard
Hey,
was
Lulu. Yeah, those were the party poppers that usually happen with either...
Okay.
Oh, that was resubscribing. Thank you, Lulu. 28 months in a row. Thank you very much.
Yep.
So yes, the other shops we can check out here. We've checked out the tailor, and we've checked out the record store. We've got the electronics store, which is delightfully dated.
Oh boy.
Like, we've got this little CRT TV here. It's a TV,
Honestly,
it's a TV, but it's too big to carry home.
Honestly, I miss owning a CRT TV, dude. I miss it.
I do too. It's a VCR, but you don't need one.
Oh god. I used to own a pretty big CRT TV with a wood finish.
Ooh.
That I played NES, N64, and Super Nintendo, and Sega on. Unfortunately, our basement flooded when I was younger, and it destroyed the TV.
Aw.
It was a sad day.
It's a refrigerator. It's apparently 60% off, which makes me wonder what's wrong with that refrigerator.
Probably Iceman is in there or something.
There's a lot of pamphlets stacked on the shelves. There are a lot of different things on the shelves, but none of them look like parts you could use. Yeah, we gotta find parts to repair a ship if you've already forgotten. Parts for a flying ship? You're better off looking at the junk store.
I'm sorry to say, sir, but that refrigerator you're selling 60% off looks like junk.
I'm a big movie buff, so I came to buy a VCR. Oh, you poor soul. If you were a big movie buff, you should have bought the Laserdisc.
Oh, God. How much does Laserdisc go for today nowadays?
Depends on the Laserdisc player and the movie.
Okay.
Because Laserdisc players, there were so many models made that were of varying quality and had varying features.
Okay.
Haven't seen you around here before. Hey, wait a minute. Are you one of those, what are they called? Are you a digger? Ma'am, please, not with the hard R. Yes, I thought so. Seems everyone wants to be a digger these days, but you're the youngest digger I've seen yet. You see why I say that, the terminology used in the English translation's a bit problematic, right?
I can kind of see it, yeah.
Do you need me to spell it out for you, literally?
I know the problem. I'm not gonna say it. 'Cause look. When you were reading the intro to the game, and when it said digger, back of my head was like, that is one letter from another word that should not be said.
Yep. Lulu said, my folks found another rattlesnake in their yard. Yay. Oh.
Oh boy.
Anyways, there's another 1,000 zenny for vandalizing the bakery. And we got the grocery store, which is always
go ahead, sorry.
There are tomatoes, cucumbers, and other vegetables lined up, and I believe this is the man who runs the grocery. Oh, are you one of the people who just crash landed? Want some fruit? How about some fresh vegetables?
Okay. Hopefully the rattlesnake safely.
They live in Arizona. Okay, that explains it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hopefully they remove it safely.
There's another bakery here that never really plays into anything and does not count as the bakery that you kick the can into. That's the Jet Lag Bakery. The other bakery is the Shark Skin Bakery, which has no one running it. There are two bakeries right across the walkway from each other. I hated that sound, thank you. There are two bakeries right across the walkway from each other, and I wonder if they get into turf wars.
Like what? Throwing muffins and croissants at each other?
Wassail. You ready for some Inception shit?
I guess.
We're gonna go to the Akbar toy store. Not run by a fish man who used to be an admiral, sadly.
It's a trap.
So this is that new game called Mega Man Legends. It looks pretty interesting.
Wow.
How do you feel about that? That Mega Man Legends exists in the universe of Mega Man Legends.
I have another question. Do they have snowboard kids?
No, but they do have Resident Evil.
PlayStation. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say PlayStation version is better, but then again, N64 did not have this store. I don't think so.
Yes, it did. It had the Toy Store. It just changed it from Mega Man Legends to Mega Man 64.
Okay, I was gonna say
the Toy Store is an open
PlayStation
area.
looked
It's
better.
well, N64 had snowboard kids. I don't know if PS1 did or not.
No, it didn't.
Okay.
I keep forgetting you're playing the PlayStation version game.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to make jokes about the N64.
Okay.
Then again, I grew up with the N64 before I got a PlayStation, so.
What's this girl gotta say? This is my dog, Paprika. He's cute, isn't he? Oh, let's talk to Paprika. Paprika.
We give
Ruff, ruff.
we give the doggos pets. I was gonna say, in this game, there's no rush, is there?
There's no rush.
Oh, that sucks.
There is a Wily, but it's hard to notice him at first. And he's not like
Wait,
a major factor into.
Dr.
He's not a
Wily?
major factor into the plot. He's just a man named Wily who owns the boat shop.
Does he have weird ass Doc Brown hair?
Yes, and an eye patch. Okay, I'll hydrate.
I think I vaguely remember his art.
Let's go into the dress shop called Hip Bone.
Okay.
We got two NPCs in here. I really like this dress. Do you think it would look good on me? Yes or no? Choose wisely.
Yeah, sure. It looks nice on you.
Really? Will you buy it for me then?
How much Zenny do we have?
Our answers are yes or no.
Sure, let's buy the dress.
Oh, don't worry. I was just kidding.
Don't tease us like that. Then again, money is inconsequential. We kick a can into a garbage can over.
And let's talk to the cashier. Say, you're kind of cute. Your name's Mega Man, isn't it? You're my type of man.
Adult.
I don't know if you like looking at women's clothes, but come back and see me anytime. Ma'am, I am
an adult.
Ma'am, Mega Man is 14 years old.
Ma'am, I'm flattered. I'm pretty sure you're lovely, but I need an adult.
Exactly, Shadow Dragon.
Yeah.
You can see yourself in the mirror. Maybe not as handsome as some, but it's a good-looking face. You feel a little more confident after looking at yourself. So, important lesson for everyone. Even Mega Man, even the best Mega Man, Mega Man Walnut, struggles with whether he thinks he looks good or not. The canonical chick magnet Mega Man wonders whether he's good looking or not. So that says a lot about, like, how even people that are, you know, generally described as good-looking or attractive or charismatic or whatever still have issues with self-esteem. So you're not alone out there.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's continue vandalizing the bakery for money. And then we've got... I'm gonna enter the junk shop last, because that advances the plot. The only other, oh, we found something in the box. We found 100 Zenny in this box of plasma cells.
Okay.
Is there anything in this box? It's empty. Alright, time to go into the library, called Books Folio.
Oh, God.
Let's see. There are a lot of comics on the stands, but they're sealed in vinyl bags, so people can't read them without buying them. You know, more bookstores should do that, because who here hasn't, like, seen people using the manga section of their local, like, Books A Million or Barnes & Noble as a personal library, so they can read the latest chapters without having to pay?
Yeah, the Barnes & Noble that me and Lulu went to a lot, did that, and, yeah, that was just an excuse to have us read manga.
There are a lot of novels on the shelves, but none that look interesting. There are some dirty magazines on the racks.
Oh boy.
It might be fun to look at them.
You said Mega Man's 14 in this one, right?
Yeah.
My boy, puberty is gonna be fun for you.
But there's so many people around. You'd get in trouble if someone saw you.
Well, it's his own damn business.
Also, I'm pretty sure that dirty magazines are sold in vinyl bags specifically to keep people from reading them in public.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are the 3 types of books that this bookstore sells. Comic books, novels, and porn.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of,
you know,
books,
the three genres of literature.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at the Barnes & Noble that me and Lulu go to, books like, Monster, Musume, or, a couple of others have, like, a shrink wrap around them to,
yeah, because there's just straight up booba in that.
Yeah, I know, and I was just like, okay.
I was thinking more like, you know, magazines like Playboy are sold in vinyl bags, so people don't just, like, pick them up and read them in public, or, like, kids don't just, like, open them up to look at the boobies.
Yeah, I don't think... Stupid question, I'm pretty sure it's still around, just barely seen.
What, Playboy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still around.
Okay, I was just like, because...
I've never been a Playboy
like,
reader.
Rarely seen.
I've never been a
me
Playboy
neither.
reader because I grew up in the internet age, which made Playboy kind of redundant. I did have a friend who collected Playboy mags and offered to let me read some of them while I was staying over at his house. I'm like, my guy.
I was gonna say, that's how I stumbled across it. Like, there was, a friend I used to hang out with in, my neighborhood. And funny enough, while we were playing Mega Man, he actually mentioned something about, Playboy magazines, and I'm like, okay. And I was at the time, like, it was very awkward for me, like, at the time. I was just like, okay. Like, we're playing a game here, and you bring this up out all of a sudden?
Anyway, let's talk to the junk shop lady. Parts for your ship? I'm sorry, but my husband's out on a dig right now. You know what a dig is, right? It's where you go underground looking for old machine parts. I wonder what's taking him so long. Hey, little blue boy. Would you be willing to go find him for me? We have to say yes to advance the plot.
Of course.
You will? Oh, thank you so much. You'll probably find him somewhere near the entrance. He's really just a big coward, you see, so I don't think he's gone too far in. She is correct in that assumption. He's real close to the entrance of the cave system nearby.
I'm assuming that's the next dungeon.
It's one of the mini dungeons you can enter. That's like you only have to go in that section where he is the one time, but there's expanded areas to it that you can come back to find some valuable treasures and like side quest stuff.
Okay.
One of the cool things you discover about this game, once you get the special weapon that lets you drill through breakable walls, is every single dungeon in the game is interconnected underground through a series of tunnels. So you can go from one dungeon to the other by traveling through the right series of corridors.
So basically all of it is just, like, connected in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, because all the dungeons are on one island, so... And they were all ruins of a civilization that was once on this island, so it makes sense that they'd all be interconnected.
Okay.
There's a lot of, like, storytelling through the environment design like that in Mega Man Legends.
Yeah, the whole ruins thing you're describing just reminds me a lot of Grandia.
You know, I've got ways of playing Grandia 1 and 2, so... And technically Grandia
I love
3.
The Grandia game. We don't talk about Grandia 3.
Just like we don't talk about Breath of Fire 3.
Yeah.
Not Breath of Fire 3, Lunar 3.
Yeah.
It's Breath of Fire 5 that we
2.
don't talk about.
Grandia 1 and 2 are all you need. 3, we do not talk about 3.
Got a hole in the wall. 3. What's in the hole? There's a hole in the wall. Is there anything inside? You found a refractor shard.
Space octopus?
You got 2,600 zenny.
Okay, this game is just pouring money out at you.
But that's a one-time find. If you search it again, there'll be nothing in there. And enemies also drop zenny when you kill them sometimes.
Yeah, but with the exploit you can do with kicking the can into the garbage by the bakery, you get 1,000 zenny either way, so money is inconsequential. There's no consequence.
They would not have a exploit quite as simple as that in any future Mega Man Legend.
Yeah, so just grinding out money is pointless. You could just do that over and over again.
To be fair, the exploit that I'm talking about is not told to you in-game. It's an Easter egg.
Okay.
So me exploiting it is entirely me being a little shit. So we just killed all the Snake Reaver bots that were surrounding the junk store man. He's up here on a higher platform, wigging out.
Okay.
Thanks, you saved my life. Ooh. Thank you, Mr. Blue Boy. Come by my junk shop. I'll give you something as a token of my appreciation. Well, I've had enough of this place. I'm going home. Don't worry about me. If nothing else, I'm a fast runner. I'll make it out okay. See you later. Hey, we actually get to see him run the fuck out of there. So I'm gonna go a little bit deeper, like 1 or 2 rooms deeper into the dungeon just to get some extra stuff. Because it's nice to, you know, stock up on money for upgrades and parts.
Now I'm assuming there are parts in dungeons that you can get.
Yes, there are parts you can get in the junk shop, and there are parts you can get in the dungeons, and there are parts that you can get by having Roll build them out of materials that you find. Roll, once we unlock her ability to build stuff, makes your special weapons and a few upgrades.
Okay.
And she also flies your ship, and she drives a fan for you. That acts as like a mobile command center.
Okay.
She's a jack of all trades. Except, you know, she can't fight, so...
Jack of all trades, but a master of...
She can bulldoze Mega Man out of the way if you get in front of her while she's running, though.
I remember hearing about in Mega. I don't know if it's like Mega Man Legends 1 or 2, but there's like a little thing with Roll and Mega, like a little funny thing that happens.
Oh, that's in Mega Man Legends 1 and 2.
Okay, because
both
like Mega Man can walk in, because Mega Man can like walk in on Roll, and Roll gets upset with you for some reason.
That happens in both games.
Okay, because
this is a surprisingly horny subseries of Mega Man.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure because again, like I remember Legends being a little bit sus, but at the same time, it's like, what?
Yeah, it doesn't show anything. The screen either like, yeah, because this is still an E-rated game.
Yeah, it's just by text, and then it's just
and a little bit of
voice
acting.
Yeah, like I said, I only played a little bit of Mega Man 64, and I didn't really get too far in the game, so...
Yeah, in Mega Man Legends 1, it's just like a little joke cutscene, but in Mega Man Legends 2, it's a whole side quest that you have to do to get that scene, and when you do, it gives you a discount on all manufacturing costs for new items and upgrades.
Okay, so at least there's some form of benefit to doing it.
Yes, there is some benefit to traumatizing both Mega Man and Roll. Although he doesn't seem too traumatized, because in Mega Man Legends 2, when that happens, he like pumps his fist in the air and a fanfare plays.
Well, I mean, young teenager, yeah.
Yeah. He's
anyway.
Like, congratulations, you saw boobies!
Yeah, I mean, Mega Man got further than most video game protagonists did. I mean, he got further than Link, let's say that.
Yep. Which Link? Yes.
Yeah. Although apparently people hinted that in one Zelda timeline, Ocarina of Time Link got with Malon, and then that's a Twilight Princess happened. But that's
a fan theory. It's never been confirmed. And Nintendo's not likely going to talk on like Link's love life and who he canonically shacked up with.
Which makes it even more fun because then you could just be like, yeah, this is my headcanon, deal with it.
Alright, that's about as much of that ruin that we can explore, so let's go back to the junk shop. And let's vandalize some more. And now we got our local hooligans just running around. What do you have to say, Osh? What do you want, weirdo? You're the one running around the shop. Bensley, I can't run too fast, so I always lose if I'm it. Oh, you're playing tag. I think. What's Jim have to say? You're over here in the corner. Even if we play tag, I don't have to run, see? Because I'm the king of the hill around here. Your name's not Hank. That boy ain't right, I tell you what.
Lulu I said hi to Lulu and she just made fun of me about saying sus, and I'm like, you heard the comment. She's like, yep. I'm like, great.
Sussy wussy ooh.
Don't speak those witchcraft words to me.
Indeed.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, we're getting more Zenny, or what are we doing?
I got more Zenny. Let's talk to the junk shop lady. Oh, thank you so much. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't gone looking for him. Thanks for helping me out back there. Here, take this as a reward. You got Mind Parts Kit.
I'm assuming you shoot like a mine-esque weapon.
You just place landmines on the ground.
Oh. So it's similar to, I guess it's like a little bit, it's not like Crash Bomb, but it's similar to Crash Bomb.
Kinda. You don't manually detonate it, it's just contact-based. But
Yeah,
you can't.
You set the bomb, but you don't bomb
You can use it to absolutely wreck one of the early bosses. Did you see that old beat-up car outside the city walls? That's the car we used as our support car when we were younger. Anyway, you can have it if you want. It doesn't run anymore, but you should be able to use it to exchange buster parts and stuff. You're looking for parts for your ship, right? Sorry, but I don't have anything like that here. But I've got weapons and upgrades and other stuff I could sell you. Come back again and take a look. What'd you say your name was? We can choose either Mega Man or Hippopotamus.
You already know the damn choice.
Hippopotamus.
What else?
This is actually a pun that didn't translate over properly to the English release. It's a pun on Japanese name for Rockman being Rockman or Rokuman, and hippopotamus in Japanese being something like Rokuko.
Oh.
So it's Rokuman or Rokuko.
Just hippopotamus.
And they just literally translated it as Mega Man or Hippopotamus. Hippopotamus? What kind of name is that? Well, anyway, comes back soon, Mr. Hippopotamus.
Oh my god.
So yes, now for the rest of the game, that shopkeeper will call Mega Man Hippopotamus, and no one else will.
Good. It reminds me of Link's Awakening, where if you stole an item from the shop, you're called Thief instead of whatever you named your fight.
You wanna know another bit of like meta that's only in actually it's in both localizations of Mega Man Legends, both Japanese and English. In the Japanese version of Mega Man Legends, Mega Man is not called Mega Man or even Rockman, he's just called Rock. He's called Rock Volnut. And in the English version, they changed it to Mega Man Volnut. Why the hell would his adoptive family name him Mega Man? It is explained in a diary entry in either Mega Man Legends 1 or 2 from Professor Barrel that she let Roll name him after her favorite video game character.
So basically, Roll Casket's favorite video game character is Mega Man, the very same Mega Man that fought Dr. Wily. Mother.
Yes, and this takes place in the distant future of that timeline.
Oh, God. She must feel really awkward about the character named Roll in that game.
Let's talk to, Roll.
Mega Man, were you able to find anything? Oh. If you can't find any parts in town, I guess we'll have to try digging for them ourselves.
I was called Hippopotamus because I told him so.
That might take a while. Which means... Huh? Mega Man, what's that? It looks like a weapons upgrade module.
Oh, this? Yeah, the junk store man gave it to me.
You wanna know
Use this
a real interesting bit of casting in this game? They actually cast like a 13 or 14-year-old boy to play Mega Man in the English dub.
Straight away.
Dang.
So that is authentic,
There, it's ready.
like, pre-puberty boy voice for Mega Man.
Just drop them in front
And
of
then by Mega Man Legends 2, his voice had deepened too much, so they recast him with a woman.
Fine, so make sure you use them sparingly.
Okay.
To explain
Specifically the actress Susan Roman, who you might know as Sailor Jupiter from the deep dub of Sailor Moon.
Okay.
And she plays another character in this game that we'll meet soon.
I'll get to work on fixing this car up.
She's like the only voice actress of note that we would probably know for something outside Mega Man Legends. Because the rest are, they've been in other stuff, but it's mostly stuff that was only really big in Canada.
I've been looking for you so I could...
Okay.
Your citizen's card. Now you'll be able to use the city gates. Of course, there are some gates that can't be opened, but...
Why's that?
Pirates. We've received information that indicates there are some headed this way. So as a precaution, we're evacuating the civilians and locking the gates.
Pirates? Our grandfather is still inside the city. Will he be all right?
Well, I'm sure he's heard the announcements about the pirates. If I see him, I'll make sure he gets to a safe place. If you'll excuse me.
If you'll excuse me, I've got...
Worried about
If you'll
Lance.
excuse me, I need to go harass someone for jaywalking.
I'll go look for him. Wait here.
I mean, we got a Mega Buster. I think we'll be fine.
All right, now we can go into the city instead of just the shopping center. Because we've got our, the whole reason we couldn't go into the city, and the reason why Professor Barrel went to, City Hall, was to fill out our immigration forms.
Oh, fuck.
Which, you know, given that this is all within the span of a day so far, the immigration process in Catalogs must be pretty simple and streamlined, and, you know, the complete opposite of how it is in the real world.
What would take probably weeks to months took a matter of hours.
What takes real life people years took a matter of hours.
Fair.
All right, the hooligans are blocking the entrance to the city. Hey, we're having a secret meeting. Get out of here. If I'm careful, I should be able to get close without them noticing. Instructions: you can move slowly by pressing the circle button and the directional button at the same time.
Bitch, I have a Mega Buster. I will shoot you with it.
Also, my armor's starting to get darker now due to kicking the can so many times. It doesn't go. It doesn't go straight from Mega Man Blue to Black. It gradually shifts in increments.
Yes. I am becoming more and more evil just by kicking the can.
You know what they say? It starts with petty vandalism and ends with terrorism. I don't know who they are, but they say that.
I can think of a few. But then again,
like,
it's the DM talking.
It's like how people say that marijuana is a gateway drug to the harder stuff, when it turns out not. People that like weed tend to just stick with weed.
I will say this, though. It is a gateway to a shit ton of food.
Yeah, it's more of a gateway to a, to weight gain than anything else.
Reminds me of the one time, when I was working at, Portillo. A guy drove by the drive-thru and apparently ordered, like, I think it was, like, 7 large fries, and the guy's car smelled of, like, marijuana. That was an interesting evening.
I remember when I was working as a cashier at Harris Teeter, and I got a customer trying to buy a 12-pack of beer, and he was obviously a kid.
Oh god. Did he try pulling a fake ID and everything?
No, he gave me his real ID. And
Wow.
it said he was 16 years old.
Oh god.
Dumbass didn't even give me a fake ID. He thought I wasn't gonna be able to clock his fucking 8-year-old looking ass trying to buy beer, and there was a cop right behind him in line.
All I gotta say is this: you can respect his honesty at least.
Yeah, I can respect it. I can respect his honesty with like not trying to pull a fake ID on me. Like we weren't allowed to reject customer orders. Basically, we weren't allowed to say no to customers at all. If we wanted to say no about something, we had to call management over. So I had to call a manager over, and he had to. And he was like, what's up?" I'm like, "This kid's 16 and he's trying to buy beer." And he had to, like, basically politely tell him to get the fuck out. And there was a cop in line right behind him, and he comes up, next in line, and he just congratulates me on a job well done.
Oh, God. Hey, guys, I gotta buy beer for my friends. Okay, let me see your ID. Here you go, 16 years. Get the fuck.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. Wow.
That's one of my favorite stories from my time as a cashier at Harris Teeter. Another one of my favorites just because of how, like, how little fucks were given on this man's part, for better or for worse. Like, it was insulting as hell, but I gotta respect him for being so blunt. Like, I was... I still am very overweight, but I'm making progress on weight loss. But at that time, I was just, like, rapidly gaining weight, because I was eating a lot of junk food and not exercising. And I was, like, stress eating due to a whole bunch of factors. So, like, he comes up to my line, I greet him, ask for his membership card, and I start ringing up his stuff, and he just looks at me and he says, "So, are you diabetic yet?"
Wow, sir, fuck you.
I wasn't allowed to say anything like that to the customer, or I would have been fired. I just said, "No, sir, not yet."
There was one time at Portillo's, I think it was like during the holiday season. I was running the catering behind the bar. And, I was running bags, technically. And this one guy comes in claiming we robbed him $500 out of... And we proved him wrong. We said, no, we gave you everything. And he decided to get a little bit violent about it with one of the managers who I was friends with. Or one of the crew chiefs. And as soon as she walked away from stress, I literally told the guy... that, look, you can either calm down, we'll replace your order, or you can get the fuck out. And the manager did hear me about that. Like, I did cuss the customer out because he was acting the way he was. And, like, after the guy left, the manager, like, told me, like, I know what you're trying to do, and I'll turn a blind eye about this. Thank you for standing up for one of our own crew chiefs, but just don't worry about it, because here's the thing: if there's one thing that this whole taught me, this whole thing working behind catering taught me, is that no. So that was the one time I got a pass for cussing out a customer for actually being an absolute piece of shit.
Nice. Anyway, we snuck up on the hooligans, and I'm going to read verbatim almost verbatim what it says on screen. Whisper, whisper, whisper. That girl looks suspicious, I tell you. She asked to be a pirate. She said she was looking for treasure. No one believes us. We're gonna have to get her ourselves. Hey! Someone's spying on us. It's that blue guy again. Come on, everybody, let's go. I don't know why I'm slipping towards Joey Wheeler for Osh, but it fits.
I was gonna say that you're channeling your inner rage.
I am channeling my inner Brooklyn rage.
It's too bad.
Oh my boy, Jim is chatting up a girl.
Oh?
Come on, oh, that's his sister. Come on, sis, let's take Paprika. We're gonna find the pirates. No is no, Jim. You're up to one of your tricks again, aren't you?
I was gonna say, oh god, Sweet Home Alabama.
Paprika of the shopping center, what is your wisdom? Woof woof.
Beautiful. Immaculate words.
That girl was real suspicious. I mean, she's a stranger, and she was asking about treasure, and, well, I guess she was kind of cute, too.
Oh my god.
Real talk, Tron Bonne was one of my first waifus. And we're about to meet her.
Yeah.
It also helps that this was around, like, I played this a couple years after it came out, because, I was not aware of Mega Man at the time this came out. But the voice actress of Tron Bonne, even though she was completely unrelated, coincidentally sounds a lot like Rachel Lillis as Misty.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing Let's on a playthrough or play that someone was playing, and I can see it. I can admit Tron Bonne is actually pretty adorable. I like her.
Yeah, especially her whole tsundere stuff towards Mega Man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The fan art of her also helps, especially the ones by Kobat that draws her as like dummy thick.
Once the decision's made, there's no turning back. Nothing less than 100%.
I mean, lore accurate Tron Bonne? Question mark? I don't know.
He also drew a fan art of his dummy thick Tron Bonne design in goth girl outfit and makeup, and I look at that and I'm like, you've just created my friend Mistress Dove with extra steps.
And stay on schedule.
I was gonna say, I know she's a tsundere, but doesn't she have like a hard crush on...
Huh?
She has a hard crush on Mega Man, but she's tsundere about it because they're enemies. They're ostensibly enemies.
More so as rival.
They're ostensibly enemies in this game. They're more like friendly rivals in Mega Man Legends 2.
Okay, that's fair.
Like, because the pirates are, you know, causing havoc in the town, trying to get the treasure, and Mega Man is trying to stop them. That's the main through line of the first Mega Man Legends. But, like, as we'll see, they end up building a sort of, like, mutual respect for each other. Like, not just between Mega Man and Tron, but between Mega Man and the whole Bonne family, especially Teasel. And that's an aspect of the Bonne family that I really like, which we'll see more of once we get some proper scenes with Teasel, is that, like, yeah, they're a bunch of goofballs, they're basically the Team Rocket of the group, but they are a family. And they worry about each other and care for each other and support each other.
And also argue with each other, because sibling rivalry.
Yeah, Teasel's the older brother, Tron's the middle child, and Bon Bon is the baby.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'm back. I came, I saw, and I smashed him.
So, JKR confirmed not straight. Gotcha.
Okay.
Oh, fuck off, Ari.
You chose your words poorly, you know that.
I guess I'm well aware.
You started off by saying you came.
Okay, shut up, Shadow Dragon.
Well, I don't know what to say in this situation.
Look. I was playing my friend 1v1 in Super Smash Bros.
Yes.
I kicked his ass 3 times.
Yeah, but you didn't say you kicked his ass, you said you smashed him.
Because it's Smash Bros.
Let me smash.
Anyway,
let me smash.
To answer your question, Nico, the characters I used were, let's see, Bowser, Dark Samus, and Meta Ridley.
Ooh, nice.
Though I will admit that he actually kicked my ass enough times with while I was using Dark Samus. I almost said Dark Ridley. That's not a character.
Technically, it is in Metroid Prime 2, I think.
Is it? I don't know.
Metroid Prime 2 has a whole, like, light world, dark world thing, so...
Oh.
I think there's a virus Ridley in Fusion.
Yeah, it's not a virus, it's the X-parasite that copied Ridley's physiology.
Yeah.
I'll be back, Mental Gen. I just have to put my Switch back on its dock.
Okay.
Okay. And he never returned.
So we just need to go to City Hall. It's right up here.
Oi, Mayor. You got hooligans.
Professor Barrel? Yes, he's here. He's in a meeting with the mayor. Please wait 1 minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Thank you for waiting. Go on in.
That was 12 fucking seconds, not even a fucking minute.
God damn it.
The mayor here is also voiced by Susan Roman, original voice of Sailor Jupiter, and voice of Mega Man in Legends 2.
That's actually pretty impressive.
I'm an old friend of Professor Barrel.
And I'm friends with her on Facebook.
For a while.
Cool. I'm friends with no voice actors on Facebook because I don't know any voice actors besides you guys.
To tell you the truth, we've gotten reports that there are some pirates headed this way. I was asking the professor if he might have any idea what they're after.
Also, haven't been on Facebook ever since I lost my vision.
I haven't been on Facebook in a few years other than checking on one thing, finding out that someone had hacked my account and changed my name on there, and then regaining my account and changing my name back.
Maybe you might know something about it, Professor.
Fun.
I've been in the digging business a long time, but I haven't been able
Have you now?
to anything about this island's treasure except legends and myths. Look, Megan,
Wait,
I'll be here for a while.
I'm not gonna go
to
there.
cover the media. So why don't you go back and keep an eye on Roll? Tell her not to worry about me, okay?
We'll be safe here on the USS Medic. Speaking of... Oh, no. How does it feel? I know it! I fucking know it! How does it feel riding my dick? 17 years!
Oh my
17
God.
years you've been holding on to that one! You underestimate
I
my
know
patience, pig. Didn't answer my question either. It's tight and damp.
Oh God! I know where you went.
Anyway, Paprika is
Bork,
chasing
bork.
Tron.
What a good doggo.
I was gonna say if Lulu was here, Bon said that would have been pretty interesting.
What did I ever do to you?
Everything.
Also, when Mega Man said, "What's that all about?" you could hear his Canadian accent slip through.
Oh God.
So basically, let me guess, he was saying, what's all that
He said, "What's that all about?"
I thought so.
Oh la boot.
No, it's a boat! This is a boat! That is a boot!
So there are two, in the Japanese version, there are two ways
Face
to,
is a boot.
in the Japanese version, there are two ways to solve this scuffle between Tron and Paprika. By the way, impressive upper body strength and lower body strength to be able to hold on to a lamppost like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Especially one-handed. In the Japanese version, there are two ways you can handle this. In the international version, there's only one. In the international version, you have to talk down Paprika. Talk Paprika into leaving Tron alone. In the Japanese version, you can either do that, or you can kick the dog and make it leave.
That is one option, and I'm glad it is not in this version.
That's part of the reason why people speedrun the Japanese version, so they can save time by using the quicker kicking option.
Oh, God.
jeez.
I'm not joking.
Look, guys, everyone, including chat, don't kick the doggos.
Yeah, don't kick doggos.
Pet
No,
doggos.
do not.
Pet doggos and give them
Girls
treats.
that way.
You're a girl? I mean,
Yeah,
what?
No, he said, don't you know you can't treat girls that way in regards to Tron?
I know, I was making a joke. I was like, you're a girl? I mean, what?
He successfully negotiated with a dog into leaving, and he looked so sad.
You all right?
And from that moment, a romance for the ages was born.
Oh, boy.
You know, I will say that Tron is kind of cute. But
Yes,
I think
she is.
Just mind
the outfit is what really does it for me. I just think it's a cute outfit.
She's cute in general.
Yeah.
I would love to see how they, how they would potentially make her look in a more modern aspect. Like if they were to try and, remaster her, like basically redesign her from the ground up. Same like overall outfit, but make it so it's like a little more modern.
Actually, hold on a sec. Go ahead.
Yeah?
Doesn't Roll in this game have a crush on Mega?
Yep. Like I said, Mega Man is a chick magnet in Mega Man Legends.
We have a love triangle.
Yes.
Mhm.
And if we factor in the dress shop lady, we have a love quadrangle.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Again, I need an adult.
I am an adult.
We are.
Sorry, I gotta say it. I gotta say it in the voice I gave the dress shop lady. I am an adult.
No, the fuck you're not.
But yeah,
I would
you were
do it
saying,
in-
Ari?
Go ahead, Ari.
I was going to say, like, if they were to remake this game from the ground up, I want them to keep the overall, like, moving anime style that they did for this game. Like, it almost looks like cell shading before cell shading was a common tactic for creating comic book or anime or manga style visuals in a 3D space.
Okay.
Especially since this game's overall aesthetic was inspired by Studio Ghibli.
Makes sense.
Specifically Castle in the Sky.
Again, makes a lot of sense. I've seen Castle in the Sky once, and yeah, just by looking back at the designs of that movie, I can see where they got a lot of inspiration from.
I
Yeah,
kicked the
I've
can
only
and
seen
it got
Castle in the
stuck on
Sky
top of the
once as well.
bakery, so I can't get it into the bakery.
Go back out. Go back. Go into a building. Go back out. Question mark.
Looks like they're closed. Damn, the record store is closed. Nobody's here. They
Bullshit.
must have evacuated. Damn, the electronics store is closed.
We have an arm cannon. Just blow the door open. I know we can't, but still.
There's a sign that says closed. There's a sign that says closed. Damn, everything's closed. Except for the junk store.
Of course it is, because of course.
Also, this NPC right here, this unique NPC who contributes nothing to the plot. Are you a digger? I'm here doing research on the ruins of this island here. There sure are a lot of them, aren't there? He was supposed to be a romantic rival for Roll's affection in an earlier draft of Mega Man Legends, but
God.
that was pared down to where he does not play a role in the plot whatsoever. But they already had designed for him, so they at least gave him a unique NPC model, even if he doesn't do anything.
Oh boy.
Anyways, now let's try vandalizing the bakery again.
Gotta get that endless money.
Yeah, if only it was that easy to get endless money in real life just by kicking cans into the local bakery.
Ah, yes, kicking a can into the local bakery. Here's $1,000. God, I wish that were true.
Yeah, same. Let's see.
Let's go back to
But
meet
yeah, Ari-
to meet Roll. Oh, the serve bots are taking off. Their planet needs them.
But yeah, I was
saying?
going to say that, so I do have something in mind, actually, to get for you, Ari.
Yeah?
And it's going to be definitely off your throne.
Okay.
I will tell you that originally my plan was to get you...
Before you get anything off my throne, I need to update the address on there. Thanks for reminding me.
Good to know.
Otherwise, it'll be sent to my mom's.
Yeah. And I'd rather it actually be delivered around the time that I come out there.
Yeah, I will update that after stream.
Which JKR, by the way, when I send Ari's packages out there, both of you open them up and let me and Lulu know what you think.
Okay.
Oh, of course.
Gramps! What? He's talking with the mayor at City Hall? I hope he'll be okay.
But yeah...
By the way, did you see...
My original intent was to get... Oh, wait, hold on.
I've never seen one
No.
like that before. I wonder whose they are.
Aren't you the smart one?
Yeah, but she's never seen these ships before.
There goes one.
Sounds like excuses. Okay.
Yeah, shit.
Sounds like... Oh no, they're attacking the city. Gramps is still in...
What was your first clue?
Finally, we get to shoot shit?
I'm going to go
Yes.
make sure he's all right.
Finally!
Also, this works on Resident Evil rules, where if you die, you get sent back to the title screen. So I've got to make sure to save.
Yeah, don't pull what happened in Korodai.
Well, that was because the game crashed.
Korodai. Yeah, but you didn't save.
Anyway, let's get... You ever wanted to get bulldozed by a cute girl in red?
Oh, God. You're gonna have her running you over with the van.
Yeah, she will bulldoze you out of the way. She is not letting you get in the way of her and running into what's effectively a war zone.
Oh, God.
Damn it, Roll.
Look, it's one of her character flaws. She can be impulsive.
Look, just say
When it comes to protecting those that she cares about.
Fair enough.
Look, outside of this series, let's just send in the Umbreon that rides on the Magnezone. We'll be fine.
Yes. But yeah, Ari, originally, and I will tell you what my original intention was for your Christmas gift, and that was going to be the new Nosferatu movie, the one that came out last year.
Last year, yeah.
But then I happened to look, and it's actually free to watch on Prime Video.
Oh.
So I figure, I'm just like, there's no real point in, getting a physical copy just yet. I'd rather you have an opportunity to watch the movie on Prime Video before you decide whether or not you really want to have a physical copy.
Right. Thanks for letting me know it's free on Prime Video.
Yeah.
I still have to see that movie.
It's really
I haven't
good.
seen it yet.
I've seen it once, and I enjoyed the hell out of it.
Well, I'm gonna have to check it out when I get the chance.
Yeah.
Okay, let's make sure I've got the right buster parts equipped. Yes, I do. You can customize your buster's stats based on the parts you equip to it. You can only equip 2 at first, but later you can get an upgrade that allows 3 to be equipped at once.
So, what are the stats you could put? I'm assuming power.
I can read them off to you. It is attack, energy, range, and rapid. Attack is the amount of damage it deals per shot.
Yeah.
Energy is how many shots you fire in one volley. And by default, it's 3. The more you up your energy, it goes from 4 or 5 on. So on and so forth.
So you can rapid fire, basically.
Well, rapid is a separate stat. Rapid is how fast you fire volleys of shots when you hold down the button. Energy is how many shots per volley before you reset the animation.
So, essentially, you could have a submachine gun or an Uzi as a Mega Buster.
Yes, and range is how far the shots go.
Honestly, it just sounds like upgrading the how many shots fired, how fast they fire, and the range more beneficially than power. Because
I will
again,
say there's actually not, due to a very easy to abuse exploit in both Mega Man Legends games, there's no point in upgrading Rapid. You know why?
Why?
Actually, I'll show it off in a little bit when we can actually shoot. Basically, if you get down a rhythmic tapping of, like, shooting and then pressing forward and shooting again really fast, like in a back and forth fashion, you cut off the animation of him, like, you basically reset the firing animation so you can just rapid fire as fast as you can tap.
Okay, so you're basically just canceling out a certain.
Yeah, it's an animation cancel glitch.
Okay, so it's similar to well, I wouldn't say similar, but it's a similar method to a la carte dash backdash. You could raise the shield and doing it while letting go and doing backdash. You can backdash faster.
Yeah, except this also allows you to you know, spam enemies with shots that you normally wouldn't be able to fire even with fully upgraded stats, which lets you mow down big enemies without having to put upgrades into your rapid stat.
Okay.
It's more useful in Mega Man Legends 2, where there's a sub-series, where there's like a license system where, like, the higher your license is, the more dangerous enemies appear in dungeons, and therefore the more valuable treasures you get from them, like the bigger Zenny drops. And those license tests are super difficult, unless you abuse the animation cancel, in which case you can clear them no issue.
Hey, Lulu.
Hey, Lulu.
Hi, Lulu. Hey, honey.
All right. Time for our first encounter with the bonds.
Hold it right there. You can't go in there. This area's closed off.
Please, officer, let us through. Our grandfather's in there and...
You can't go in either. It's dangerous.
Dude, I have a fucking arm cannon. Let me in.
Those pirates have attacked the island. Just like they said they would.
Only we prepared.
I have a gun.
Buried here.
Again, I have a gun. Let me in. I need to fire. I need to shoot things. I am jump and shoot, man. Damn it.
They've occupied the gate over there. They're too heavily armed. We can't even get close to them.
If only we knew. If only we prepared in advance, since they told us they were coming in advance.
Yeah, right.
Oh, it's too dangerous.
You gotta give it to the bonds. They may be, you know, criminals and lowlifes, but at least they're polite enough to let people know in advance when they're going to strike.
Right?
Yeah.
Wait, where do you think...
They also do have, like, some actual standards to the stuff that they'll do and stuff that they won't do. Like, one of my favorite bits involves Teasel Bon before a boss fight with him in Mega Man Legends 2, where, like, he's raided a desert city looking for any valuables that he can sell. And it's like, basically, they've taken everything but the toilet paper. He's like, we'll let them keep the toilet paper. We're not barbarians.
I mean, look, if they took the toilet paper, then they're truly evil.
We're not gonna let you through. So there.
Not gonna let you-
Let anyone through.
Oh, these fuckers are dead.
They're piloting mechs.
No way we're gonna give you the key.
Yeah, they're still dead.
They're dead. They're color-coded so you can tell which one has which stat. The yellow one has more health, the red one is has heavier
Damage.
weapons, and the blue one is speedier.
Okay.
And they'll toss the key back and forth between each other. You only have to get the key to end the fight, but you're incentivized to take them all down just for extra rewards.
So are we going on a murder rampage?
Oh, hell yeah, we are.
Oh, fuck yeah, go.
And you're also incentivized to try and keep them from damaging the surrounding buildings. Because, if certain key buildings get destroyed, it cuts you off from side quests until you can rebuild them. which is something you have to donate to with your own money.
And I'm assuming it's expensive as all hell.
If you use the exploit that I've been using, it's pretty easy to get everything fixed real quick. But it also takes, like, actual game time for the repairs to go into effect.
Yeah.
That's one of the mechs down. That was the red mech. Now I'm going after the yellow one. Pretty sure it's the blue one that has the key right now. You can also shoot the serve bots after they're out of their mechs and, you know, running around helplessly. You can shoot them until they explode, like cartoon style.
Get your Lego-looking ass over here.
They're not Lego, I'll have you know. They're Mega Blocks. They're the great value Lego.
Okay, fair. Still.
You can tell they're Mega Blocks because they have better articulation. There. That is the only thing Mega Blocks has over Lego. Their minifigures have better articulation.
Fair. You were saying, JKR?
I was just gonna say, every time I hear the whole, like, that noise right there.
Yeah, that noise. That's the noise that I use for when people use bits on me.
Right, and that's the thing. It's like, whenever I hear that, I keep thinking it's Lulu trying to put something out there, and I look at the chat, it's like, whoop.
Hold that thought.
Oh, no, wait.
Waifu's talking.
Hey.
We're so sorry. We lost the key.
Oh, what happened this time? I can't take my eyes off you for a second, can I? Just you wait till we get back. You're in a lot of trouble.
Oh, no.
Who was that? Wait, wasn't that the same boy as before? He disabled the Bloom Bears by himself? I don't understand. Whenever I think about him, I get this funny feeling.
Oh, love girl.
Forget it! Who cares what this feeling is? It's all
It's called your hormones are not in check.
fault. How dare he? I'll teach him not to mess with me or my kids.
I blame her for starting my love of mechanic girls in fiction that referred to their robotic creations as their children.
Yeah.
She does treat the surf bots as her kids.
I didn't even.
Fair.
I forgot that she actually treated them like her kids.
Thanks to you.
She's an abusive mother to her kids, but they're still her kids.
Huh?
Yep.
Aren't you the girl who's being chased by that dog?
Shut up! I don't want to hear about that. Do you know what you've done?
Huh?
You're a lot dumber than you look. You should have known better than to pick a fight.
Okay, this music is definitely giving me Metal Man vibe
I suppose
a little
Yeah.
bit.
forgive you.
Yeah, I can hear it.
What do you say?
This is sort of
Join up with
the theme for the Bond family called We Are the Three Bond Brothers.
Then forget you. Fine, see if I care. I gave you.
Just don't have Tron show her kids to Grace Howard. Oh dear God. They'd
No.
be in competition with each other for who's more single as hell.
Just you wait.
Okay, so what you're saying is, Tron Bond, you want to get perfected and no hit run. Okay, let's go.
Also, just as a little naming convention, the Bonds tend to name their mechs and heavy artillery at like German names. So this one is actually mistranslated. They called this one Feldinat in the English translation, but it's supposed to be Ferdinand. And the mechs that the Serbots were piloting were called Bloom Bears. The airships that the Serbots pirate as like aerial support are called Drak. And their big mothership that they have in this game is called the Gesellschaft.
I mean, either way, the robot that she's piloting is gonna droid.
Yeah. There's actually a secret weak spot that I'm aiming at on here. The exposed paneling on one of the legs makes it take more damage than if you shoot the head of the robot. And also throws it off. It also throws it off of some of its animations.
Well, that is video game weak point, boss weak point exposed. Yeah.
It's also something the game doesn't directly tell you. It's just a little secret way to make this fight go by faster. Because this is more of a mini boss fight than a full boss fight.
I'm so... I mean...
Not bad. You're stronger than I thought. I'll give you credit for that. Miss Tron, are you all right?
Get in.
That look and that pose.
Yes. Such a power pose.
Yup.
Oh
It's
god.
not over yet. Don't think you've won. Next time, I won't be so easy on you. I'll make sure you pay for this. Let's go! Roger!
You did something? Question mark.
Alright, so that's the first wave of the bonds dealt with. Once we go into the North City, where City Hall is, that's the second part of their attack, and then our second bond boss fight, which will be with the baby brother of the group, Bon Bon. And there's a lot of debate in the fandom about Bon Bon, specifically what he's supposed to be, because it's never explained in any supplementary material or in the main story. He is a robot that makes baby noises and acts like a baby, and has, like, he's basically like a spherical head that can be augmented with different body parts depending on what the scenario calls for. People argue over whether he's a baby piloting a mech, or if he is a mech that acts like a baby. There is no answer at the moment, and there probably never will be.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
And his voice is going to sound familiar to probably everyone, because it's a voice actress that you've heard in something completely unrelated.
Group of pirates will continue its offensive for the foreseeable future. Recapping our top story of the day. At 2 o'clock this afternoon, the city center was attacked by a group of unknown pirates who demanded they be given the keys to the caves and tunnels underneath our island. The mayor has refused to give in to their demands and is currently under siege alone in City Hall. Local police are helpless in front of the power...
She's not alone in City Hall. She's got Beryl with her.
It's a matter of time before City Hall is destroyed.
So our mission here, before we get to fight Bon Bon, is we have to destroy all of the mechs that are rampaging around the city, while making sure they don't destroy City Hall first.
By a single young boy.
Okay.
We also want to try and keep them from destroying the bank and the police station, because those have side quests tied to them, and if they do get destroyed or even heavily damaged, then we'll have to pay to have them repaired before we can do those side quests.
Hero save the mayor?
But City Hall is the one where if it gets too damaged, it's a game over.
Okay.
The robots are color-coded, so you can tell which ones to prioritize. The yellow robots attack whatever building is nearest. The red robots focus on City Hall. And then there are some, like, aerial drop mechs that bring in more that you have to take out, or else it'll never end.
Mission start!
Hello.
Welcome, Lulu.
Hey, Lulu.
Hi, Lulu. Hi, honey.
Hi. Hey,
How
love.
are you?
I'm
What's
just
up?
fine. Can I set the Switch ZA, please?
Yes, I can grab it for you. Give me a second.
Thank you. And yes, I'm only here for a brief moment, but yes, hello everybody. Or the list of Lulu. Ow. Oh.
There, we got the owls that we needed.
Yup.
Nip. Burp. So, who are you fighting?
I'm fighting the Bond family, who are a family of pirates that are launching an attack on City Hall.
But there's your family.
These are sky pirates, not sea pirates.
It doesn't matter, really.
I mean, technically we don't know Varen's family because as in her lore, she never knew her family and has no hints of who they could be. She just, for her whole life, has grown up on the sea,
Those robots are being deployed.
moving from crew to crew.
Barrier. You should go after that.
Hey.
If you want to stop.
And we're going to
well,
we're going to delve into that in future D&D sessions, hopefully.
Alright, later. Bye.
Bye. Alright, so the police station's heavily damaged. So we'll have to pay to get that repaired.
Lovely.
Bank's okay for now. This is an instance where you would probably want to upgrade your range so you can take out these drop mechs quicker. But I did not think that far ahead. I tend not to think far ahead. Ever. As a general rule. Why worry about the future when today's problematic enough?
Fair enough.
The fire seems to be spreading. Can our hero save the mayor in time?
Yes. Next question. Here's what I'm talking about with animation canceling.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah. It keeps you from, if you, like, keep tapping instead of holding.
City Hall is beginning to collapse.
Okay, so there's a mech behind there that I haven't taken care of.
Good luck, stranger.
There it is. Here you are, fucker. You guys want to go to Frickers?
Oh god. I very much don't.
What's the worst thing that could happen at Frickers?
I mean, I don't know.
You run into a guy screaming at... You run into, like, a prepubescent boy running, screaming at you in a high-pitched voice about, you fricking fricks, when will you learn that your actions have consequences?
Oh, jeez.
Also, that guy, Sammy Classic Sonic fan, put up a video recently for the anniversary of that original video. Like, he's embraced the meme. Anyway, time to fight Bonbon. Nico, listen to Bonbon's voice as we fight him and see if you can place who it is. Even if you don't know them by name. Okay? Oh yeah, that's right, he's not here. You had to, give the Switch to Lulu.
Yes.
I will pause until then.
Now here's a question for you, Ari. Just out of curiosity, do you think any of the Bonds would be willing to work with the Eggman Empire?
They have forged alliances with other criminals before, so yeah, as long as they can see some sort of gain out of it. They do have, you know, a conscience and heart, though, so they would probably, at some point, try to turn on the Empire if things go a bit too far for their taste.
Fair enough.
Like I said, the Bonds are criminals, but they're not necessarily bad people.
Yeah. It seems like they're more about the thrill of the hunt than anything else.
It's more so like they're constantly in need of money, and piracy is the only surefire way to get money that they know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, there's a bit that happens in between Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 of them trying to, you know, turn over a new leaf and start a legitimate business, but that goes bankrupt very quickly, so they have to turn back to piracy.
Oh boy. Pull the switch, Lulu! Gets dropped in the pit from the floor opening. Oh, switch! Why do we even have that switch?
We're playing ZA, duh.
Speaking of which, Ari, should I bring my Switch out there, or what do you?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, I was just thinking like I should probably just pack with the rest of my stuff and take it out there. Because I know you have an actual dock, so I can charge my Switch on your dock if I need to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was not entirely certain.
Why would I have a Switch without a dock? What do I look like? Someone that owns a Switch Lite?
You know, you joke about that, but I actually know a guy who has a Switch Lite.
My sister has a Switch Lite, too. I feel sad for anyone who bought a Switch Lite, because not only do they not get to use any of the advantages that come from playing in dock mode, they're also shit out of luck when their analog sticks inevitably begin to drift.
Yeah. Like, I tried to explain that to my friend, but I never did a very good job trying to explain that to him, and even if I did do a better job, I don't think he would have listened to me anyway. He's
also that
like,
it also means that you only get to use Wi-Fi. You can't use a wired internet connection.
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, we're just talking about how
welcome
shit
back.
the Switch Lite is. We're fighting Bon now, and I want you to listen to like his various bits of babbling he does during this boss fight, and see if you can put two and two together and see who voices him.
All right.
I left the game paused until you came back, so we could discuss that.
Sorry, I had to use the washroom real quick after I got the
you're
Switch.
good.
It's okay.
You're fine.
Is that fucking Pikachu?
Yes, it is! That is Pikachu! How do you feel about that?
Honestly, not surprising. I was tied between two voice actors. One was
Are you alright?
Pikachu. The other one was Wiz from DN Angel, the small like rabbit-looking creature.
Okay. Meanwhile, on the Gesellschaft, with the best boy voiced by the worst man.
What the heck?
Me too.
Ron and Bond, they should have been back by now. Oh, those two. No, I told them they were in charge, so I won't worry. I'll let them take care of it themselves. Hey, look at the clock! It's almost time for my favorite show! I almost missed it!
Next story. City Hall was attacked by a mysterious group of assailants this afternoon, but their offensive was beaten back by an equally mysterious young boy, pictured here on screen.
Ah,
The look on his face is just like,
What? What?
boy.
Who the heck is that blue boy?
Name's Run, Jump and Shoot, man.
I
Nice
thought his
to
name.
meet ya.
I thought his name was Hippopotamus.
That too.
I thought his name was Rock.
No, that's only in the
Nah,
Japanese
jumping-
version.
Right, it's obvious that
Nah, Jump and Shoot, man. Jump and Shoot, man. Nice to meet you.
Anyway, it might take some time and it might take some money, but who cares? I'll use my ultimate digging machine, the Moral Wolf, to dig up the treasure myself. And I won't let any little blue boy get in my way either.
Little blue boy with an arm cannon, buddy.
Huh? Wait a sec. Bond's probably okay, but what about Tron?
He still takes time during his evil scheming to think like, are my siblings okay?
Mission
Complete? Mega Man! Mega Man! Mega Man, are you okay?
I'm fine. Come on. Let's go find Gramps.
Right.
Mega Man, roll! Sorry to give you a scare like that. Don't you worry, though. I'm as healthy as I ever was.
Not asking about your health, we're asking if you sustained any
That's a relief.
physical trauma from the explosions and fires.
With your help.
In other words, are you having PTSD and or Vietnam War flashbacks?
Amelia says she'll give us a digger's license as thanks for helping her. Now we'll be able to look for parts to fix the plant.
I know it's not much, but it's the least I can do for you.
We got a Class B license.
Excuse me. Your Honor, we have a new problem. Those pirates have started digging up the northern forest.
What? They weren't able to get the key, so they must be going after the treasure directly.
Digging for treasure, who would have thought of that?
Trouble. Even if they are criminals, you've got to admire their...
Like they're pirates or something.
Who knows?
I mean, if you give Roll a few minutes, a couple days to actually
I want you to arrest
upgrade the mines to where we can blow a hole in the ground.
Wait a minute, Mega Man. I'm going with you.
Huh?
Let's see.
Not as in on the battlefield, but like, she's fixed the support car, so now it can move.
I fixed the car the junk shop owner gave us.
I was gonna say, you don't have an arm cannon.
Just in time to help you before.
How are you gonna fight?
Next time, you can count on me.
Let's see.
Dang it, JKR!
Turn his men
Smokey's on my tail!
I wonder if he'll be all
Dang it, JKR, what did you do?
Me? I didn't do anything. I was right here.
I think it was probably
What'd you do?
Furret. It was probably Furret.
Nah, it was Miles. He's the
Yeah.
only one we haven't seen.
Fair.
to mention that the pirates are likely to steal everything if they get there first.
Roll, I think I better go help them.
Be careful.
In all seriousness, I hope Miles is okay.
For you in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
If you find some parts that you think might be useful,
Miles, if you watch this VOD or if you
fixed up and
chat right
watch them
now,
for you.
we hope you're doing alright, buddy.
Right.
Yeah.
See you later.
Who are you kidding, Nico? You know Miles won't watch the VOD. He never does.
Sadly.
Sadly, it's true.
Yeah, I know.
True, sad, but true. No, wait, what's the Robotnik line that I heard in a YouTube poop as its original context, but it sticks with me? True, depressing, but true.
Yup. Also, Ari, I wanted to let you. I don't know if I told you, but I did. I ended up putting a pre-order down on another Nemesis figure.
Okay.
But I actually decided to cancel that because
Nemesis or Nemesis
the price
Prime?
Nemesis, as in the ship.
Okay.
Because I was thinking of like having a second one to have as the Victory, the sister ship, but honestly, one, I'm running out of space for my Imperial fleet. I don't really have the space to put a second World Burner class starship on the display, so that's out. And then two, Hasbro wants like over $200 for the thing, which I'm like, I can't really justify that right now. I can't.
Does this story have like a climax or something?
I'm just saying, I canceled the pre-order.
Oh. Anticlimactic?
Because I was just saying, it's like, I don't know if I actually told you that I even put a pre-order down on it in the first place. 'Cause I don't remember who I tell what.
You did not tell me.
Okay. Thought I did, but I mean, I've been wrong before.
You've been wrong several times today, so yes, you have been wrong before.
Oh.
So we got a walkie-talkie that we can use to call the car to us for basically fast travel.
Hey.
And we can have Roll take a look and see if there's anything she can build. Nope, nothing this time. And she can upgrade our special weapons. Right now, we only have the mines as our special weapon. You can only have one special weapon equipped at a time, and you have to visit Roll to have her change out what special weapon you have.
Okay, so basically you have to choose the right weapon for the right situation.
Yes.
Wait, Ari, back up. What did you say is your early special weapon is?
Mine? Mine? Mine?
Boo, you stink!
Alright, let's make sure we save here.
I couldn't resist the opportunity
People
to
wonder
do that.
why I did not upgrade from Windows 11 yet. It's still in DOS. Zutalor.
Alright, so...
That was brought to you by the local Umbreon.
City Hall is in shambles. The bank is... okay, the bank's unharmed. Police station is crumbling. We saved the city!
And then everything just falls apart.
All's well that ends well, right?
Yeah, right? That's exactly what I was gonna say. It's like, all's well that ends well, right?
Somebody else.
Oh no, the surf bots have upgraded to tanks.
Yes, officer. Hey, it's that blue guy again.
Those tanks look like they're made of paper mache or Raditz.
How would you know, Nico?
He
I
can
don't
tell
expect much from
he's got a
Mega
he's got a sixth sense for these
Go ahead.
things. He knows the plastic quality of Mega Blocks.
JKR, Mega Blocks and / Lego-esque creature beings. Making an actual decent tank is highly unlikely.
Okay, Mega Blocks, yes. That's highly unlikely. Lego, they actually would be able to pull that off, but it would cost you an obscene amount of money.
Yeah.
Yes, let me pull out $3,000 giant
Didn't they release
tank that I want to build.
Didn't they do a Death Star kit this year that was like thousands of dollars
Yeah.
and it was
Yeah,
just
they
mid?
And
Not as
people
good
were
as the
like, it's
original.
not actual.
Like, the thing is, like, the issue a lot of, like, I had with it was, like, and I heard that was, like, it's mid compared to the original version that they put out, like, over a decade ago. I don't know how.
It would have been over a decade ago, yeah, because they started doing Lego Star Wars in 1999.
No, I know that, but I'm like, I remember seeing that thing in stores. Is
Yeah.
my point.
We got an NPC. I thought I would be safe here, but there's nowhere to run. They're everywhere. Maybe this is the legendary disaster that's supposed to happen to the island? And the inspector's in here, too. Oh, it's you. Those pirates' weapons are too strong. We can't get close. It'll only be a matter of time before they find the treasure. We've gotta do something, but what can we do? And we got this old
Next
man.
time the
Nothing
I was
like
just gonna
this
say,
has
next
ever
time the
happened
inspector
in the
comes up-
history of this island. The police don't have any kind of weapons that can stand up to those pirates.
You were saying, JKR?
I was just gonna say the next time we get an encounter with the inspector and he doesn't have any voiced lines, I request to voice him.
Okay, and the patrolman. We never expected them to be this strong. They're more than just run-of-the-mill thieves. Well, yeah. Yeah, run-of-the-mill thieves don't usually come equipped with tanks.
You're saying they're strong, and yet we're tearing through them like they're paper mache. The fuck you saying, bro?
We're tearing through them like Keiji Inafune tore through Mighty No. 9's budget before the game was even close to coming out.
Oh no.
Yes, I will continue to rip on him until the end of time.
I mean, rightfully so.
Yep. Poor Ari here got ripped off by him, so might as well.
Yeah,
might as well,
I bought into it, both figuratively and literally. I've got my box of shame to put on display to remind me to never back anything that he is selling again. Those 3DS and Vita versions will come out any day now. Never mind the fact that Amazon canceled people's pre-orders for those versions and refunded them. Or that the 3DS and Vita stores are now closed, or that the 3DS and Vita have been discontinued for a while. Those versions will come out any day now. Sure of it.
Any day now.
Any day.
Never mind the fact
another...
Never mind the fact that as of next year, it'll have been 10 years since the console and PC versions came out.
Oh God! Watch for 10-year anniversary. They finally 3DS and PSP Vita.
They do it through limited run because of fucking course.
Yeah.
Limited run because limited run not only puts out games for outdated hardware, but they also specifically seek out shitty games to put out, as well as good stuff like Shantae. Like, for the 10-year anniversary of Mighty No. 9, you can buy the 3DS and Vita versions. If you back them on Kickstarter, you're shit out of luck, just like everyone else was when physical versions of Mighty No. 9 were announced, and they were not given to the backers who already backed it. And when they asked, how can we get physical versions when we already funded the development of the game, they said you can go to Target and buy them.
Oh, fuck you too.
The more I think about it, the more it's a miracle that Bloodstained turned out as good as it did, because they had the same project manager behind them, Ben Judd.
Yeah.
In terms of, like, the Kickstarter campaign.
Yeah. But then again, we had Garashi working on...
Like, his whole thing was, talking to...
He wouldn't let it die.
His whole thing was, convincing legendary Japanese developers who had left their famous companies and gone indie to make spiritual successors to their famous franchises. And given how cursed his presence on Mighty No. 9 was, given that he was Leonix. Welcome back, Leonix. I believe I've seen... Yeah, I have seen you before. Welcome back. It's been a bit.
Welcome back, Leonix.
But yeah, given that, he cursed every aspect of, Mighty No. 9, including, apparently being a creep behind the scenes to the community manager by, kind of holding her hostage, as in, I will not give you your passport unless you date me, kind of thing. Yeah.
Ew.
You do not stand Ben Judd, and also he's the one who said the statement heard around the world of "it's better than nothing."
Wow.
Easy top 10 PS1 games? Hell yeah, the whole trilogy is easy top 10. Trilogy as in 1, Misadventures, and 2, because we're never getting 3, let's be honest. I gave up on that long ago. It's like realizing Santa's not real. You've just gotta grow up and move on, even if you do hold a deep-seated grudge against the people responsible for ruining it for you.
Yeah.
Not speaking from my Santa experience, speaking from my Mega Man Legends 3 experience.
Oh, hey, this is interesting.
What's up?
Oh, I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to... I was just kind of thinking out loud here. I happened to be scrolling through my Facebook really quick just to kind of, just kind of see what was going on.
Yeah.
And of all things, I see an ad for Symbiote Studios, the company that made that Laserbeak plush that was supposed to be like a... I think it was like a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive.
Yeah.
Well, apparently, they are putting it out again for pre-order.
Nice.
It is now it's available for pre-order to the mass public for $24.99.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I could, if I wanted to, go in on that if I so choose.
Also, I agree with your
Also-
statement, Leonix, that Misadventures is so peak. The love the cop girl that can suplex a mech suit. ACAB does not include her. Yeah, she's the one good police officer, mostly because she tries and fails instead of not trying and then declaring it a failure.
Also, I could also on the whole no Mega Man Legends 3, I can relate to the fact that I'm never gonna see that Shining Force MMO that they did in Japan come to the States ever. Because why? Why would you have something so good
Yeah.
and have it been taken away?
Yeah.
We are
Whatever.
never
One
seeing
day,
Mega Man again.
hopefully-
No, we'll be seeing him in merchandise and
Yeah.
crossovers, just not in his own game.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. Like, aside from collections and everything, Mega Man, Castlevania, and a lot of other series, probably like Contra as well, like they need a new, like, legit game.
Well, we just had a new Contra, like, last year, didn't we?
I don't think
Operation
so?
Operation Galuga? Yeah, that came out last year.
I never heard of that.
It's a remake / reimagining of the original Contra from I believe Way Forward.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't hear about that one. But then Mega Man and Castlevania both need legit new.
Yeah. Whenever they say get ready, Mega Man fans, we're cooking something special, and then they skin rush and put it over a car. Yeah. Like you know, when every year at the annual investors meeting, someone always asks the Capcom executives, "What are your plans for the Mega Man franchise?" It's been almost a decade since the last game came out, and they always give the exact same canned response. That's basically, Mega Man is a very important franchise to us, and we value it greatly, but we have no plans to announce at the moment. And I'm like, okay, if you've really been cooking, this has either gotta be the most gourmet meal of all time, or you need to get a chef in there, because that shit is so undercooked, it's not even left the store yet.
Oh, God.
Mega Man was always made with
Or
the
the-
excuse of the games being cheap to make and gave more than invested in games, and games are just not made like that anymore. Yeah, it's incredibly stupid, not just for, like, especially for Capcom, because that was their bread and butter for, like, making money to fund bigger AAA projects, but stupid for the entire industry that just, like, mid-sized budget games don't really exist anymore, because everything has to be AAA or indie with no in-between.
Scusi.
Like, no one's looking at ROI anymore in terms of, like, the cost to develop versus the amount made off of sales anymore. And they're also not factoring in the fact that, you know, with digital sales being the primary market driver right now, and thereby meaning that games basically have an infinite shelf life unless they're licensed games, like, there's no longer a need to worry about, like, oh, if it doesn't sell a certain amount during this period, then it's never going to make back its budget. Like, things catch up over time, eventually, as long as it's not something that's terrible at launch. But, like, no company thinks about that anymore, or never really thought about it and still haven't. And they instead look at, like, if it doesn't sell, like, X amount of copies within its launch week, then it's automatically deemed a failure, even if it picks up steam later. The smart idea is to do a Nintendo barf and just license a AA studio to make your games. Yeah, and that's what Capcom did for a lot of Mega Man games in that Mega Man boom of the 2000s. Like, the entire Zero series and Mega Man 9 and 10 were outsourced to Inti Creates as the primary developer with oversight from Capcom to make sure that, you know, they didn't just go wild and ruin everything, which they wouldn't have done anyways, but, like, you know. The exact opposite of what they did with their 2010's output of licensing out IPs to Western studios and then telling them to go hog wild, and that resulting in the company almost going bankrupt. They're a lot more protective of their IPs now and are hesitant to outsource to other studios for any reason whatsoever. Unless it's, like, to assist in development while Capcom still does the main development work. It's really weird. Like, yeah, we don't want another DMC Devil May Cry situation or another, like, Bionic Commando remake, Bionic Commando, reboot situation. But, like, at the same time, like, you already had a good working history and good track record in terms of critical reception, and return on investment with, Mega Man 0 and Mega Man 9 and Mega Man 10. And you just won't reach out to Inti Creates anymore because Inafune's not there anymore, and he was like the bridge between the two companies since Inti Creates was made by former Capcom developers who had left on sour terms. But, like, they will reach out to Kamiya after he left Capcom and then founded Platinum and then left Platinum and founded Clovers to make a new Okami with him at the helm. That's awesome. I love that. Please give us more than just Okami. Give us more Clover franchises. I need my Beautiful Joe 3.
Oh, God.
Like, I can understand why Capcom doesn't outsource development all that often anymore. Unless it's like, you know, getting a support studio to do some work that Capcom just doesn't have the manpower for at the moment. But then there's also, like, if you already had an established working formula for getting these kind of games made when you didn't have the manpower or care to do them in-house, why do you not just still do that and instead just have franchises sit to rot?
If I may interject, if I remember correctly, the only game so far Capcom is...
Capcom is what?
And... Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry. I'm trying to remember, like, as of right now, games Capcom has been doing so far, from my knowledge, is Street Fighter and Resident Evil.
And Monster Hunter.
What else? Oh, Monster Hunter was Capcom. Oh, right.
Yeah, Monster Hunter is Capcom's big moneymaker.
I forgot that Monster Hunter was Capcom. Then again, the only Monster Hunter game I actually played was... and that was only for a little bit.
Yeah, it's been Street Fighter, Resident Evil, and Monster Hunter in, like, a rotation for a long-ass time now. With the occasional with the occasional, like, side title. They tried getting into the live service game with Exoprimal, and that seems to have been a flop, as everyone outside of Capcom could have predicted, because nobody gave a rat's ass about Exoprimal before or after launch. And they've got that, what's that game called that's coming out next year that was in development hell for a while? The one that everyone's that, like, some people are gaslighting themselves into thinking is secretly a AAA Mega Man game that just happens to look and feel nothing like Mega Man. Can't remember what it's called because it's got such a generic ass title.
The last Capcom game I even bought was Ghosts and Goblins on the Switch.
Yeah. Kamiya is a blessing and a curse because he kept tweeting that he wanted to get his hands on DMC again, and I don't want that. You know, I would be interested in seeing Kamiya revisit Devil May Cry 1, since that is the only one that he had a direct hand in throughout the Devil May Cry series for, like, a Devil May Cry 1 remake. But I'm hesitant about having him be, like, a head designer for the future of the Devil May Cry series going on, because so much of Devil May Cry's identity was shaped by I'm blanking on his name now because my brain's frazzled today, but his not Inafune. So much of Devil May Cry's identity was shaped by the guy that took over from Devil May Cry 2 onwards and just left earlier this year. I hate that I can't remember his name. Like, Devil May Cry became what it is today, not because of people other than Kamiya. And I don't mean that to discredit Kamiya's work in laying the foundation for Devil May Cry. But it's like saying Inafune is the only... Itsuno, yes. It's like saying Inafune is the father of Mega Man when he was very hands-off for a lot of its... like 90s onward period, only really contributing ideas for like basically being the Shigeru Miyamoto of saying like I approve or disapprove that idea and maybe contributing some character designs. It would be like saying he was the creative force behind Mega Man when he really was not. Sucks there are like 6 very well-known Capcom guys and only one is not an insane person. Yep. Well, Kami is insane in the fun way.
Oh, God.
Kami is basically a real-life tokusatsu character, if you even look at the way he used to dress. Yeah. Well, I mean, you could say that about, like, famous Japanese developers in general, that most of them are insane. Just look at Kojima. I do not want... I both want to know how his mind works, and I'm terrified of learning how his mind works. Because I both respect and fear the man who decides the name of the villain of our Cold War-themed Metal Gear game should be Hot Coldman. Or that the name of, or like for Death Stranding with one of the characters, haven't finished Death Stranding yet, so no spoilers, please. But that there's a character in Death Stranding named Die Hardman. And if I remember correctly, Die Hardman's canonical real name is John McClane. You know, like in Die Hard, the movie, because Kojima's all about movies.
Jeez.
Yes, Die Hard, the real movie, the best Christmas movie.
You know, people meme on Die Hard being a Christmas movie. Nobody memes on Bayonetta 2 being a Christmas game.
I haven't really played much of the Bayonetta
series, 2
so
takes place around Christmas. That's all there is to it.
Yep.
Christmas does not factor into the plot beyond the opening sequence.
I mean, people also... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's basically the same thing about Die Hard being the best Christmas film. It just so happens to take place during Christmas. That's it.
I was gonna say, they also consider Gremlins a Christmas movie as well.
Yeah. Oh, there's Miles.
Miles! Yo!
Miles in chat.
Zard.
Wild Miles appeared. No one played Bayonetta 2. It's stuck in the Wii U hellhole. No, it's been on Switch since 2017. Can you join? Yeah, of course.
Miles has appeared. Yeah,
get your ass in here, boy.
But yeah, more people played Bayonetta 2 on Switch than they did on Wii U. I say this as someone that bought a Wii U just for Bayonetta 2.
A Wild Miles appear. Roll initiative.
No, you.
I would, but I don't have a D20, and 2, how am I supposed to read what's on the die?
Braille?
Fuck you.
Also,
hello.
Miles. Oh, there you are. There you are.
Hey there. How are you feeling, my boy?
I was at work, number 2, so I was busy.
Okay.
Okay, how are you feeling,
Black
though?
Friday. I'm okay. Tired.
You survived the Black Friday. We are proud of you.
I pulled my coworker a Charizard, so I have gained the Zard as my name tag.
Nice.
Oh, yo, nice.
And
now
with
it's time
that,
to change the name tag. Now it's time to change the name tag to Charles D. Zard.
The downside is I didn't pull him the good one. I got him like the ultra rare version.
And with that, Teasel has been defeated.
I was excited to see Mega Man in the title when I looked at your stream doing work.
Yes, we are playing the run, jump, shoot man.
Master Teasel?
Or as we canonically named him earlier, Hippopotamus.
Yes. Yep, Hippopotamus. Run, jump, shoot man is Hippopotamus.
Where exactly did that come from? Because that was probably when I was off on the other stream for a bit.
Oh, what?
They gave us a choice between either Mega Man or Hippopotamus.
After you rescue the junk shop man, they ask you what he and the junk shop lady ask you what your name is, and you can choose either Mega Man or Hippopotamus. And we went with Hippopotamus.
Oh.
Good.
Okay.
It's a pun that only works in Japanese because it's a pun on how Mega Man's Japanese name, Rockman, and the Japanese word for hippopotamus, which is like Rokuko or something like that, sound similar. Like Rokuman and Rokuko or something like that. It's like how in the Japanese version of Dragon Ball Z, when Goku has to tell a pun to King Kai in order to get him to train him. Like in English, they went with, just like various standard jokes that you would hear in English. And the one in Japanese is my futon flew. But it's a pun on the word for futon, which is, futon, and the word for flying, which is futon.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of Japanese puns
We're
don't
glad
translate.
You are here.
To quote, to paraphrase something from one of the greatest scientific minds of all time, Kokonoe from Blaze Blue. When you try to translate Japanese puns to English, they always go tits up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually accurate. That checks.
I'll head back to
Unless you're Kokonoe, in which case you don't have tits for them to go up.
Oof.
Oh.
He has a whole
that would be lychee. That would be fucking lychee.
No, lychee's the busty one. I'm saying Kokonoe's flat.
I know. I'm saying, like, if you want something for going tits up, then that's lychee, not Kokonoe.
Or Makoto.
Yeah, Makoto Nanya.
A girl Makoto.
Damn it, I still need to test my skills with Blaze Blue without my vision.
Do the trick. That'll teach him.
This time.
Kokonoe is flat because she ain't healthy like her mother.
Oh, 9?
Yeah, 9 the Phantom.
Yeah.
My Thanksgiving was okay. It was hectic only for the fact that I was trying to cook my salmon en croûte, but it turned out just fine, though.
That's good.
I got a waffle maker and a lot of waffle mix.
How can I thank you?
Really?
Oh boy. You
Like
got a lot of waffles.
Like a dozen bags of waffle mix.
Jeez, bro.
I'm afraid to think what
Each bag of which makes a dozen pancakes or waffles, depending on what you want to make.
I was gonna say, if you get some chocolate chips, you can make some chocolate chip waffles.
Oh, some of them have chocolate chips in them.
Oh, yo. As for me and Lulu, we relaxed, had dinner. She had to work today. But other than that, our Thanksgiving was all right.
I went and saw my niece and my nephew, found out my sister's having another baby, and then, typical Thanksgiving stuff, but we didn't have turkey. We had a fish broil thing.
Like, oh yeah, I saw the image of that. That was actually looking pretty good.
It was.
Oh, what kind of fish?
It was shrimp. We had some sausage. We had crab legs.
Oh.
We had
was at
few
your place for
potatoes,
Thanksgiving.
a few things like that.
Welcome, Mike Brongus.
Mike Brongus, I love your name. Bro, I got drunk last week and made pancakes and had an entire stick of butter on the cakes. Yo, that sounds fun. That's a fun night.
Yeah.
Getting drunk and making pancakes.
Oh yeah, definitely. But
I
no,
will say this. The only negative is I hurt my neck pretty bad, so...
When are you not hurting yourself?
Pirates have been trying
I was playing with my niece, okay, and I accidentally
fair.
leaned my neck against a chair. Like, I pretended to die, basically, and it made my neck crack.
if the treasure is disturbed.
Yeah, I can relate. I've done that with
I hate to mention this, but
my nieces and nephew on Lulu's side.
No, my neck won't stop cracking, but I guess
Also,
it's okay.
Also, you had me at shrimp, sausage, and crab.
We had regular shrimp too on the appetizer side, and then we had beef at my parents' house. And then we had like this cinnamon roll / apple pie mix that was kind of like a dessert that was really good.
What's your beef,
me and
Huh?
Oh my god.
What's your beef?
What's your JKR? What is your beef? You had the cops
JKR,
call
why
Guys, where's the beef?
I mean,
everyone's asking where's the beef. No one ever asks how's the beef.
I mean, judging by his history of public mental breakdowns and accusations of domestic abuse, Shia the Beef is not doing very well.
What are my treatment options?
he had too much sausage.
Oh my god.
My loved ones.
I'm just
entitled to financial compensation.
You know exactly what you signed up for, Nico.
Yeah, I know what I signed up for as a DM and also as a person who joins these streams, okay?
So you don't get to complain.
I got new cards.
I know I don't.
For my
Go ahead.
Oh, you got new cards?
Yep. I got Sneasel and Weavile promos for Phantasmic
nice.
Flames.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Speaking
I
of
got the rope
Pokemon, Ari, sometime either next week or the week after when JKR is free from the binds that is school, we need to work on your Hound Hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hound Hour.
And
Yeah,
we got some
Bar
items
Hound
development.
Hour.
We got the helmet.
Good.
Okay.
Because technically you can go the whole game without getting the helmet. Making this the one Mega Man who's more often depicted helmetless rather than helmeted.
No wonder that happened.
But are we gonna... What, now, does the helmet give you anything, or is it just...
It protects you from fall.
Cosmetic.
It protects you from fall damage.
The helmet protects you from fall? I guess I can kind of see that.
I mean, you don't fall out of a tree.
You just don't fall on your head, basically.
Yeah. I was thinking about that for a second, and I'm just like, wait, okay, yeah.
We also found a
checks.
flower while, fighting the pirates. And we're gonna give it to Roll. Say, Mega Man, that sure is a pretty flower you've got there. You can have it. Really? Gee, thanks, Mega Man. I'll have to get some water to put it in. As one of
Well, you
3
guys,
gifts we can give to Roll.
While you guys are flirting with the mechanic, I am going to go downstairs and get some more water and a little more snacking food.
I
You guys
still
wanna know-
have some Cool Ranch Doritos. What's up?
You guys want to know some stupid random trivia?
Depends on what it's about.
I'm listening.
It's about
All these
coins.
squares make a circle? Okay, what?
When do you guys think that the Washington quarter was started? Without Googling it.
I don't know when.
1932.
Okay.
And it was
Okay.
the first silver quarter. That was Washington related, obviously. I only knew because I found this when I found my Washington silver quarter. It was 1932, and I was like, "What the heck?" I didn't think they were this far back.
Oh.
I thought that.
But yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised it doesn't go further back.
It does, but it's not Washington.
I'm talking about the Washington.
Yeah, Washington was only 1930s. It's surprising.
Yeah, that's what surprises me.
Yeah, it was this statue, It was called the Standing Liberty. That was the original 1913 and 1930-ish range, and that's when they switched to Washington.
Okay.
Oh, I miss the music from this game.
Well, you can still listen to it.
I know. But
anyway, time to vandalize the bakery again now that we're able to go back here.
Yes, kick the can. My favorite game.
More money. Endless
money. We're vandalizing the bakery so we can donate the money that we get from vandalizing the bakery to the city rebuilding fund.
Which, by the way, morality in this game don't mean jack shit.
Also, there's an old lady in the bookstore now.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's about how I feel today.
Dude, my job today, my real job, my main job, was terrifying today. Everyone in the market, like the entire market of like 20 centers, called out sick.
Oh.
Really?
There's like 2 people at my center working when it should be 6.
Oh God. Wait, so 2 people including you, or just you including being the 2?
2 including me, because we had my manager, so 3 people. But my manager didn't do much.
As managers mostly do.
So, yeah, that's what it turned into.
My heart goes out to you, Miles. It really does.
But does your heart? But will your heart go on?
No.
No. No.
Near, far, wherever you are.
Oh, I just found a card I was missing in the binder.
Miles, did you hear something?
Or as Frank Oz would say, as one of his many personas throughout his career as a Muppeteer, near, far, wherever you are.
Oh my lord. Excuse.
York started.
Now we need to go to the southern forest. Because the pirates have set up shop there and are trying to get into another one of the ruins.
So we're shooting more. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, we're blowing up more tanks and blowing up more serve-bots.
Yay! We're destroying more Mega Bloks / Lego pieces. Let's go.
Also, I realized after the boss fight with Teasel that I almost lost due to letting my health get low. That I forgot to equip the armor that I had bought before that fight, so that would have reduced my damage. So I did better in that fight than I should have.
Yeah. Next time, check your stuff before you go into battle.
Yeah.
Do it. But yeah, I got off at 10 and I was like, I miss my friends. I'm gonna go say hi to them.
Yeah, we missed you.
Yeah.
We needed I literally said praise the Zard earlier.
We also said something nice to you that you're going to have to see in the VOD since you weren't here to hear it on stream. So there's your there's your incentive to actually watch the VODs for once.
I watch the VODs sometimes.
Only sometimes.
How do you think I knew about that weird thing with like Alice or something that you guys were running on about?
Oh, because you didn't watch the whole you didn't watch the whole VOD though.
I know. I didn't. I watched.
We are many.
So it doesn't count.
We are Legion. We are many. We are Alice.
Partial completion doesn't count. Partial completion doesn't count as a completed VOD. Okay.
Okay.
You have to stay till the end of the video. Like, comment, subscribe. Follow me on Blue Sky because I don't use Twitter.
Shameless plug.
Watch my Twitch streams. And I would say support me on Patreon, but I don't have that set up yet.
Remember, guys, if you want any spicy moments in the D&D campaign, please go support the Patreon.
I was looking for mushrooms on the other side. I was looking for mushrooms on the other side of the passage when a tank rolled up out of nowhere. I'm getting out of here.
What do you say, JKR?
If you're so inclined, you want to help out for the holiday season, consider donating towards the Extra Life campaign.
Yes, we have reached our goal for the year, but we would always love more donations towards our Extra Life campaign for Lurie Children's Hospital.
Definitely.
Right here in Chicago.
Yep, and definitely next week we are continuing the D&D campaign. So donations during that, as well as anytime during these streams, actually is most appreciated, and we generally thank you. Thank you for like just showing up to the streams as well as donating. If you do.
Yep. Guys, Roll is going to be our backup using the support car.
Yes.
Oh my god. So we're just gonna have her run over people. Yay!
I mean, she can't run over the tanks, but she will let us use the support car as a mobile shield.
That's great.
Okay.
She will run you over, though, if you get in her way, though. Like I said, Roll will bulldoze you if you don't get out of her way. She does not care.
Yes, Mega Man, I'm in love with you, but I will also run you over.
To be fair, she's only 14. There's no way she has a driver's license.
And yet she is a very skilled mechanic. I don't think the license thing is a problem.
So, Tails is 8 years old, and he flies
a plane. He flies a plane. Yeah. Yeah.
He also built his own planes. And mechs.
Yeah. I'm not saying that Roll is not able to drive. I mean, most mechanics in anime and video games that are at that young of age can drive some vehicle of some kind.
It's not a matter of do they have the skill to. It's a matter of, are they legally allowed to? Do they have the proper license for that?
You're asking questions and logic of a world that they are in that we should not be asking.
Yes, which is exactly the kind of questions that I like to ask.
And this is why I say that you and Lulu like to choose violence every single damn day.
Yes, this is a known fact about us.
Yeah, I know. And I'm in between this damn thing, okay?
Good luck with that.
By the way, you should have heard the compromise that me and Lulu came to last night. When we were talking.
What?
She said "fuck you" to me about the comment from the Lament of Innocence stream about the switches. I said, "Fuck me yourself, coward," and she said no, she won't because she's too dedicated to you. And I said, "Look, let's split the difference and both fuck Nico."
Wait, what?
She didn't say no.
Wait, what? Concerned Belmont is concerned.
You thought you were free. You thought you weren't going to get it. You weren't gonna get any shit this week. You've had it too good for too long.
I almost had a clean streak. No. You very, very concerned and panicked carnivore noises.
It's funny, like just as you said that, Ari, I had a spoonful of yogurt in my mouth and I just started laughing my ass off when you said that shit. I was just like...
Right, we're in the first of the 3 subgates. These are our main dungeons for plot progression.
Can you hear me, Mega Man?
Nope, can't hear ya.
Energy readings from close by. It looks like it's a refractor. And a big one, too.
Oh, a big one.
Ha! You said big.
Yep, it's right there at the entrance, but it's got a force field around it. We need the keys to open the force field.
So let me ask you this, Ari. What did Lulu say after you...
She laughed.
I want to hear...
It made her laugh.
Nothing.
Oh, God.
Oh, there was my microphone for a second there.
Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
Remember, there might be more than one
Oh, God. By the way, Miles.
Heh.
I have a Pokemon concept I need to tell you that I told JKR.
Okay.
Imagine a French, a German Umbreon making fun of the French by making a fake accent and writing on Magnezone. Only to find out that the Magnezone can only do what it needs to do when it updates to Windows 11, but it just keeps going backwards all the way to DOS.
Gosh. What?
Yeah. You're welcome.
This is why you should get in the lobby calls. I should know because I never get in the lobby calls.
It was a Pokemon D&D concept.
Yeah.
Heads up. Anyone who likes the Evolution set that came out a while back,
yeah,
Prismatic, whatever, GameStop's probably gonna have a drop on them next week.
Oh,
Are you sure you're using your right mic right now? Because you sound like you're talking through a tin can.
Good question.
Good question.
Hold on.
I has the Magnazone updated to Windows 10, and now it went back to the DOS.
Titi Poisson.
Take your time.
Don't you talk about the croissant.
About the croissants.
Titi Poisson.
Heck your croissants. There is only one. Look, there's only the warfare. I mean, we played Risk, did we not?
I mean,
the Hoenn region.
I mean, what about putting the croissant in the blender?
Croissant.
We put the croissant in the blender.
Am I back to normal?
Yes.
I'm about to kick you. I'm about to kick your ass.
But yeah, for those of you guys who are fans of Umbreon and Espeon, there's a set that came out for Prismatic Evolutions. It's like a pin / figurine set that has like a few packs. GameStop is doing a drop sometime next week.
Okay.
And it's actually a decent price and not overly inflated. So.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
not overly inflated, unlike half the stuff on DeviantArt.
Like, it's not like $200 like the UPC boxes.
Oh god, there is no way I'm going to be able to afford that.
Well, it's
with all the Christmas.
Prismatic is $109.
Yeah, again, there's no way I'm going to be able to do that just for the fact that 1, I got to finish my Christmas shopping for people, and 2, I got to get groceries.
Yeah, Prismatic is expensive, and you don't always get good pulls with it.
Yeah, I know.
So we got one. We cleared out all these robot wasp nests, and also got one of the 3 keys we need.
Okay.
This is also the one of the only dungeons to not have a boss in it. Spoiler alert.
Oh, so this what we're dealing with is not the Omega Lock. Got it.
Yeah, it's not the Omega Lock.
But with the Omega Lock, I had 4 keys.
Yeah.
JKR.
What?
I'm gonna open Prismatic, so if I get any Kanto, I will send them your way.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
We found an old doll inside a hole in the wall.
It's in the hole?
It was in the hole. Came from the hole.
It's in a hole for a reason. Is it haunted?
We found a grenade kit inside a treasure chest.
Oh, you're opening up Prismatic?
I will be next week probably.
Hold on, this is backstory. Is it? What the story roll? It was like
a story roll.
In case you couldn't hear what she said, because her audio is a bit muffled when she's speaking over the comms to Mega Man. The first time that they went out on a dig together, she was so bad at navigating him that he got lost underground for 3 days.
That sounds about right.
Oh god.
No food. 3 days.
Oh god. But I was gonna say, like, if you get like any normal, like, not like ultra rare Umbreons or whatever, me and Lulu do look for evolution cards sometimes. So if you see anything nice about like that, can you let me know?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
And I'll save some for Ari too if I see Umbreon.
Yes.
Yeah, I still need to. Yeah. Also, I'm still that Guard of War card. You still have it, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've got the Gardevoir for you, card for you too, Nico. To shift
Okay.
things out.
Also, I'm sending packs care.
Okay.
What? Cut out.
What?
What?
Oh no, I was telling JK I'm sending the Halloween boosters in the care package.
Okay.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Found 300 Zenny in a hole in the wall, and we also got the second of 3 keys.
What? No space octopus?
No space octopus yet. For the new viewers that we've gotten tonight, the reason that I have to narrate stuff like this is not just because of my autism, it's because Nico here is blind. So I'm explaining to him what's going on in this, since he's never played never really played Mega Man like. I want to try and be able to grasp what's going on.
Yeah. And for those who sorry, Nico, I just wanted to say, for those who didn't already catch it, Nico is the Gardevoir directly next to Ari here.
Yes.
Yes. I lost my vision 3 years ago. To this date now, and I do play fighting games to test myself in the lobby chat, and I am actually the DM of the D&D campaign we show on the streams, with JKR being my scribe and helping me out, and Ari being the gracious host that he is, hosting it, which, by the way, still thank you. And the Gardevoir in the picture is actually thanks to Ari and my loving wife Lulu, finding her and actually bringing her home to be protected from people trying to loot said plush.
Yes.
So Rosemary is, I guess you could say, the stream Gardevoir.
Yeah.
What would you call it, Ari?
Yeah, I'd say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So usually, occasionally, I would put pictures in the lobby and just do things with that.
Right, that's the third key.
No. Yay!
And we also found a spring set in a treasure chest, and we found an old bone in another hole in the wall.
I was gonna say, the spring set, I'm assuming, is like jump, or...
Yeah, it's a high jump.
High jump kick.
50% accuracy, do not miss, or you...
Remember, 15% accuracy doesn't mean it hits 15% of the time.
It's 50% accuracy, not 15. I said 50.
Remember, 50% accuracy doesn't mean it hits half the time.
It's also killed a lot of Hitmonlees.
It also, just like, in Pokemon, when a move has 90% accuracy, that doesn't mean it hits 90% of the time.
Yeah, that actually checks. I've used Zap Cannon so many times, and 4 out of 5 times that Zap Cannon will hit.
That's all the keys. ... What do? Lower the shield or nothing?
Nothing. We do nothing. We just sit and watch the shield.
We just watch the shield. Let's poke it. Let's poke the shield.
Get the stick.
Okay, it damages you if you run into it.
I mean, to be fair, Miles, your Charizard has a stick. You could technically poke said shield with stick.
All right, let's lower the shield.
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna annoy people in the whole thing by poking them with a stick.
You just annoy. You just annoy. Oh god! You just annoy Flygana with the stick and just piss her off even more.
Just be like poke with the stick.
Like I'm not touching you.
I love this here. Volnut's looking around like, are any traps gonna activate? Is any big boss gonna come out?
I guess it's not. Well, let me go.
Wow, lame.
This was look at for a dungeon, this was anticlimactic.
Don't jinx it.
No, I'm serious. There are no boss fights in this dungeon.
Wow, lame, boring. I'm out of here.
So Ari, are you planning on playing all the legends this month?
Yes. As much as I can, depending on how many parts it takes to get through.
Right.
Yep.
Because
I
I
am
was gonna make jokes saying, if it's Mega Man month, does that mean Battle Network's coming back? You never played it. I have stunned Ari.
Honestly, I don't think. I'm just gonna say this. I don't think Battle Network is in the cards, just because this is my personal opinion. Because we're going through the Legends series first.
Yeah, Legends is the primary focus.
I'm sad.
I'm excited for Legends,
don't say
and
stuff like that. It genuinely makes me feel bad.
I'm not like. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel that way.
Whoa, it's a yellow refractor, and a big one, too! Good going, Mega Man. We can use this to power all sorts of things. Well, it's a little small to fix the flutter, but I wonder what we can use it for. Let's think of something we can do with it. Let's have her develop some items.
I'm actually excited for Legends and for...
And for what?
For
Lament of Innocence on Sunday.
Yes.
I'm excited. I am very excited.
The grenade kit was used to make the grenade arm special weapon. This is another arm-mounted weapon. It shoots grenade bombs. If a bomb hits a wall, it'll bounce off, so be careful where you shoot it. The spring set was used to...
grenades, yo.
Yes. The spring set was used to make jump springs. Mega Man, I came up with something interesting this time. Springs that'll increase your jumping power. Now you'll be able to get all sorts of places you weren't able to before. Be sure you put them on, okay?
So you just gave me bed springs to put on my shoes and I can just jump, okay.
Yeah, it's like those moon shoes that you would see advertised on TV in the 90s. Except they're less likely to fracture your ankles.
Yeah. I actually knew a kid who broke his neck with those shoes. Because he thought it would be funny to jump from a 5-step stair onto concrete and then fell backwards.
Well, he had it coming.
Yeah, he did, but at the same time, we were... Oh, God.
And now let's equip the jump springs, which actually do not go into the shoes, they go into the ankles. Which raises further questions.
Yeah, I was gonna say, by the laws of motion, if that lands and he jumps, he's gonna go forward. He's gonna fall forward.
And for Mega Man Legends 2, this is now your default jump height. It's the one upgrade that carries over.
You were saying, Miles?
My neck is starting to hurt pretty bad, so I may actually get off because I thought I was going to do a stare, but I can't. So I'll see you all later.
Get some rest.
Yeah, get some rest.
See a doctor.
Get some rest.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to try to go tomorrow.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, go to a doc. Go to a doc.
Do or do not. There is no try.
There is no try.
I'm going to give it a shot. It just depends on if they're available, but I'll see you guys later.
Later.
All right.
Later.
See you, Miles.
All right, now we're exploring some of the optional ruins area. There's a hole in the wall. Is there anything inside? You found a refractor shard. You got 820 zenny. That is an oddly specific amount.
400 more than the good number.
Yeah. And 130 more than the other good number. As far as hundreds go. There's a hole in the wall. Is there anything inside? Found a refractor shard. You got 9,240 zenny.
Yeah, money's not a problem.
This is also where we start running into Reaverbots that drop big amounts of money and die in one hit. Like I said, it's easy to grind money in this game. You just gotta be willing to put in the time. And it gets even easier once you get the vacuum arm. Because then you can draw all the zenny towards you. You found 1,180 zenny. These are very specific amounts. I wonder why the ancient civilization put those specific amounts in there and not one of the funny numbers. Or like an even number.
Excuse me. Ugh.
It would be the equivalent of, like, opening a treasure chest, well, the small rupee chest in a 3D Zelda game, and it's like, you got 752 rupees.
Unfortunately, your wallet's too full and you can't carry it.
Yeah.
So you put it back.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? It's 1 rupee that's worth like 500. I have space for 1 more rupee. God.
Your wallet doesn't hold a number of rupees, it holds a value of rupees. How does that work? Don't question it.
Damn it, Miyamoto.
And here's where we encounter... No, this isn't where we encounter the optional boss. Not even, like, an optional super boss. It's just a souped-up variant of the tutorial boss.
I still love the reaction.
Yes, it is. There he is.
Oh, God.
It's the tutorial boss, but he has 2 arms instead of 1.
Oh, God. I was gonna say, I love the reaction that you and Furret had when we played last time when you guys saw Forgotten in his cage. I'm just like, hey, say hi to your friend.
He is still susceptible to the circle strafe method, like all boss encounters in this game. Any minute now.
Also, the Lulu is on the...
She's on the rampage?
No, she is doing a wander, and then she's going...
Is she on a lyrical rampage? A reading rampage?
Bruh.
A legal rampage?
Sure, let's go with that.
A regal rampage?
JKR, did you hear anything?
Can't say that I did, no.
Homestar Runner
me
references. You guys need more culture.
I think you mean more brain. I think you mean more brain rot than culture.
It is a foundational. It is a foundational piece of internet culture.
I'll have you know that I actually was quoting Homestar Runner quotes in the other stream a little while ago when I was on that call.
Good boy.
Unfortunately, because my friend, being the idiot that he is, and I'm talking about you, V. If you happen to come into this stream or see the VOD, I'm talking about you.
I was gonna say, if you were calling me an idiot, buddy, we're gonna have words.
No, my friend, being the idiot that he is, somehow forgot to make sure that his Discord wasn't muted while we were streaming. So all the trash talk we were doing in Smash, only he could be heard. I and the other guy couldn't.
Wow.
So none of what I said was heard by the stream. Which is sad.
Honestly, it just makes him look like the crazy one because he's just trash talking to a ghost.
2 ghosts. He needs to call the ghost boosters. Unless it's the Rat Man, in which case the ghost boosters are ill-equipped. They only have ghost boosting weapons when they should have brought a shotgun. You found 2,280 zenny.
My God, the shotgun!
And what's in this one? You found 2,840 zenny. Again, very specific amounts.
That's a lot of zenny.
Actually, not that much.
People wonder why. And people have never found this money?
It's just been in these treasure chests this whole time. No one's been brave and or stupid enough to venture this deep into the ruins. Until today, when someone was brave and or stupid enough.
I'm gonna go with the latter rather than the former.
What's in the wall hole? Refractor shard. You got 4,520 zenny. So close to being a funny number.
People are afraid to explore the ruins. A 14-year-old boy with an arm cannon goes down into the... comes out a millionaire.
And he spends it all on a Kevlar jacket.
Yep.
And rebuilding the city from the destruction that he failed to stop. Why are you rebuilding the city, Mega Man? Is it out of your own goodness of your own heart? Nah, it's so I can get the side quest, so I can get more money and parts, so I can get the ultimate weapon.
I'm sorry, what?
I read ahead in the script, okay? Damn you, Rich. Now, hell yeah. 420 Blaze It, yep. I don't partake myself, but I do use CBD oil. Because, I use it for, anxiety.
Yeah, I use, the CBD gummies sometimes when I'm...
I use CBD gummies when I'm too lazy to use the oil.
I
You got
just like the
rapid
gummies
fire
better.
barrel.
Ooh, yay.
And there's some walls
I don't
here
touch-
that we can't break yet.
I don't touch either just because, don't really have the need to do that.
Unlike me, you two are in a state where you can get it legally.
Yeah.
Look, I only use the CBD really stressed, and Lulu bought them for me and suggested I use them.
Yeah. I made the
And she
mistake.
also-
I made
also
the mistake
partook.
of taking one before stream once, and it made me too tired to stream.
Oh God.
And I also made the mistake of look, the CBD gummies that I get from the compound pharmacy that I get them from are delicious. They're cherry mango flavored. I made the mistake of eating too many of them, and it knocked me the fuck out for most of the next day.
Yeah.
When combined with the medication that I take for insomnia. I can't remember how many I had that night. I lost count at 8.
Boy! What the heck?
We got 780 zenny.
Oh God.
Where'd you get all this money? It came from the hole. You guys just the space octopus gave me the money from the hole. I'm sorry, the what? The what in regards to what? The space octopus or the hole? Yes. Shoots him, friggin' smartass.
I am Hippopotamus, also known as Run, Jump, and Shoot Man, and I am rich as all heck. Get the fuck out of my way.
Where'd you get all the money that you needed to get the gear that you needed to explore the hole? I got it from kicking cans into the bakery. Turns out that's a lucrative market. I don't know who pays me, it just materializes in my wallet. My headcanon is it's from that other bakery across the way. They're paying us to vandalize the bakery that people actually shop at.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Also, at this point, when we've kicked that many cans in, also my armor's gone back to normal color because I've done good deeds by, fighting the pirates. There is actually the morality system comes back in Mega Man Legends 2 and actually does have some consequences to it. And gives you a counterpart for doing good deeds, which is through donating to the church. If you donate 1 million zenny to the church, your armor turns white and you get a discount on everything in the shops.
What happens if you do one bad deed while you have the white armor on?
I don't know. I've never gotten the white armor because I've never had a million zenny in Mega Man Legends 2 to give to the church.
Mega Man blew all the money on posters of Tron Bon.
No, he blew it all on the dirty magazines that he couldn't read in the middle of the bookstore.
Yeah, that's fair.
I love how Mega Man Legend 2 mirrors real life. If you donate to the church, you gain fake morality. Exactly! It's like it's exactly what all the televangelists say. Don't give me $1 million and good things will come your way.
See, this guy gets it.
I know about specific televangelists that have gotten in legal trouble for their shenanigans. It's very rare that happens. You have to be real blatant about it. The one I can think of in particular is Peter Popoff, who I only know of because of an Ashens video where he got a letter from the man himself that he then opened and read in a video. Peter Popoff had a thing where, like, he was a televangelist and he had his own megachurch, and he claimed to be able to speak directly to God. And he proved this by having, like, people that were picked at random from the audience come up on stage, and he would, like, know about what problems they have and say that to them before they were even able to say it to him. And he would, like, you know, pray away their various ailments or just things going on in their life. Turns out the way that he did have a way that he knew that, and it wasn't through divine intervention. You wanna know what it was?
I guess it was all scripted.
It was not scripted, actually. It was more elaborate than just having it be scripted.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God. What is
it was from, like, he would have people fill out prayer cards when they entered the church. And his wife was sitting backstage, reading off those prayer cards of the people that came forward.
Using an ear microphone?
Using an earpiece, and telling him what was said on the prayer card so he would know what they said, so he would appear to have, you know, a direct line to God. He was exposed by the magician and skeptic to a wonderful combination of magician and skeptic when you think about it. James Randi, who was known for exposing, like, fake psychics and stuff like that. He had, like, a radio scanner set up and intercepted the transmission coming to the earpiece.
Oh, God. Speaking of
this was in the
James
80s.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
In the 80s? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, speaking of, like, James, I was rewatching the Steven George's Let's Play of Pokemon Green. He named his Alakazam James Randi.
Oh, yeah, because he exposed Uri Geller as a fake psychic.
Yeah, and he named his Alakazam Randy because of it. And I'm like, that's clever.
But, yeah, Ashens, the, like, long-time British YouTuber. I say long time because he's been making YouTube videos since before YouTube existed. He just posted them on sites other than YouTube. And it took him a while to figure out YouTube was the platform to post his videos to. He started on Google Video, which people forget was a thing.
I remember that was a thing before YouTube got
I remember that as the place to watch pirated movies, anime, and softcore porn.
Yep.
That's where I watched Cannibal Holocaust for the first time.
Oh, God.
First and only time so far. Not in a rush to go back to that movie anytime soon.
Good.
I would not survive that movie because I saw a play of Phasmagoria and Phasmagoria 2. Like, no.
No, Cannibal Holocaust, I can't even discuss the stuff that it has without putting up a trigger warning. And I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
It'll just make you sad.
Yeah, no. I already know of Cannibal Holocaust. I don't want it. No.
But anyways, He got a letter. He got a letter in his P.O. box from Peter Popoff, decades after Peter Popoff was exposed as a fraud and moved to Ireland to continue his grift anew. And he was saying, basically, if you send me 20 pounds, then God will forgive all of your debt.
In fact, God's not even in charge of that debt.
In fact, the letter straight up calls it supernatural debt cancellation.
Oh, jeez.
There's no such thing.
Yeah, and he read out the letter and showed that there's, like, you know, it's obviously typed up, but there's parts that are, like, hand underlined and hand scribbled as well that look like the ravings of a madman.
Oh, brother.
The rapid-fire barrel was used to make the Buster Part machine gun, which, despite its name, increases the range you fire at.
Machine gun, chain gun,
chain gun, chain gun.
Give me my Uzi. I'm good.
Excuse me.
See, we gotta make sure to save with the dancing monkey. Otherwise, we are going all the way back through that again if I die.
Yeah.
Do not pull what happened with
I am not making.
Korodai.
I'm not making a Faces of Evil mistake again.
Do not.
Or at least not with this
still
game.
We still have to go back to Korodai, and I don't want to go back to Korodai.
Let's not go to Korodai. It is a silly place.
Well, too bad. You're going back to Korodai anyway.
You're coming with us, wise ass. We still have to fucking fight Gleok.
Yeah, we have to fight a boss.
Instead of a necromancer that we can't fucking kill.
Yeah, we can't kill the necromancer because it turns out the necromancer is immune to stabbing.
Yeah, apparently swords don't work on a necromancer, which is a mage, makes sense. Not really.
I mean, I can understand if he were a lich, but not a necromancer.
We don't know exactly what he's supposed to be other than hideous, because he does call himself hideous.
Yeah.
I may be hideous. And we also know that he laughs like, ha, ha, ha. Anyway, time to earn more money by vandalizing the bakery and getting my morality back to rock bottom. Nice shot. Bonus, 1,000 zenny. Please recycle your empty cans. Ah, yeah, my armor's turning dark blue again. What does the bakery lady have to say? Fresh, hot, cheap bread. 3 for 100 zenny. 3 loaves or 3 slices? 3 bread.
Yes.
Just 3 bread.
I'd like to buy some bread. Oh, Mr. Mega Man. Look, Paprika's come home. Say hi to Mega Man, Paprika.
Cool.
She's going to the empty bakery that doesn't even have a cashier. Lady, just take the bread out of the case. Who's gonna stop you? The person at the bakery across the way? No, the fuck she's not. That's her competition.
Look, you see the bread? You see the cinnamon rolls? You see all those good treats? Just take them!
Now, Nico, you are the paladin / Belmont here. Where's the honor in that?
Look, if you pillaged, if you literally Dracula's castle enough times, you get hungry, and sometimes the wall meat just doesn't cut it anymore. So they leave out perfectly good pies and everything, just so in case that anyone just up and takes it. I mean, come on, he's not even gonna eat it. He drinks blood.
I mean,
he literally.
I would think he would enjoy a good meat pie or maybe a blood pie.
The man, the last time someone offered him food, says, "I've already dined," and he never drinks. What does that tell you, my good sir?
That he's a teetotaler?
I'm shaking my head right now.
She's got you there, Nico.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just shut up now. I dig my grave. I've already had my streak ruined.
Speaking of people's streaks being ruined,
destroyed.
Speaking of people's streaks being ruined, since it's near the end of November, please remember that no Nostalgia Critic November is still going on, in which case you should not watch the latest commercial chaos from Vinny, because, warning for those of you participating in that challenge, he does show an advertisement that features Doug Walker in it.
Oh.
And he got yelled at by his chat for ruining their No Nostalgia Critic November streak.
Oh, jeez.
And he did not know that No Nostalgia Critic November was a thing.
I didn't even know it was a thing either.
Yeah,
I didn't either.
You have to go the whole month without watching or viewing anything related to Nostalgia Critic or Doug Walker. And if you fail, then you have to change your profile picture on social media to a picture of the Nostalgia Critic.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, thankfully, I have not bothered to watch anything Nostalgia Critic-wise in over a year, so... I mean, I don't even like the guy in general, so I don't even try to watch his stuff.
Okay. We found a broken motor in one of the trash cans. And dealing with a trolling bus as well when trying to get a snack from a vending machine when you really want to leave. Yeah, that happens a lot. I was going to say in this game, but also in real life. And,
oh, God.
In Rock Bottom. I can't understand your accent.
Oh, God. Actually, JKR, speaking of that whole bake, in Portrait of Ruin, there's a waiter skeleton that runs a cafe, and apparently he literally throws all the food. He throws food from behind the counter to hurt you. He throws I think he throws like a curry at you, and he just like damages you with it.
Oh,
and if you even approach him, he just runs into the wall and dies.
Hear that change in music? Welcome to Uptown, everyone.
Uptown. Also hear Lulu scream.
Oh, no.
What's in this garbage pail? Is it money? Yes, it's money.
She's being attacked by
800 zenny.
Pokemon.
And a broken propeller.
800. Cool.
This is where you can find the hospital, the museum, the boat shop, the TV station, some houses, a game design school that is one of the reasons this game never gets re-released. Because it's a reference to a real-life game design school in Japan, and because it's Capcom would have to pay licensing fees to that school every time they re-release this game. They just choose not to re-release it over and over again. That's part of the reason why in its PS3 release, each Mega Man Legends 1 was $10 instead of the usual $6, because they had to factor in paying the license fee to get this re-released.
And they had to pass that along. They had to pass the buck over to the customer, so of course.
Yes.
Oh boy.
What is this girl gonna say? This is a computer game school. I'm going to go here and learn how to make really cool games like Resident Evil.
Good luck with that.
I mean, she can't do much worse than Resident Evil 6 or Operation Raccoon City or Survivor.
I mean, fair, even though I played the hell out.
Door's locked. You can't even go in the game design school. So this school exists just for a reference to a real-life game design school. You can't enter it. There are no side quests related to it. This whole thing that was meant as basically a reference / inside joke is what's keeping these games from being readily accessible in legal forms.
Oh, God.
Because they don't want to release all of them without one.
Also, if you're going to work on a Resident Evil, make sure you perfect on making stock footages of the tarantula. Just make it like a blown up image. There you go. I just saved you 5 minutes.
Alright, we got a couple here standing in front of the museum. My boyfriend likes to go out on the lake, so we're going to rent a boat and go rowing. What? The ruins? Why would we go on a date to such a dangerous place? And what does the boyfriend have to say? My girlfriend likes to look at paintings. That's why today we're going on a date to the museum.
Well, I thought you guys were going rowing on...
Their relationship's not meant to last, is it?
Nope.
No, I gotta... Dude, I'm sorry. I feel like you're about to be in either the doghouse or the sofa.
We're about to,
not anywhere at all.
We're about to encounter our first side quest. Here we got a painter.
Something's missing. What do you think I should add?
Her painting... She's painting the view of the hospital. And
okay.
Our options for what she can add are some talent...
Wow, okay.
Or some red. We are not choosing some talent, or else this locks us out of a side quest that gets us the items we need to make the best weapon in the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't be an asshole to it.
Some red.
You think so?
As an art...
Fresh out of red, which is why I haven't been using
as someone who draws... Yeah, please don't.
But there's nothing wrong with this colder look either.
We need to get her some red, but she's out of red paint.
Is there like a Michaels or a Jo... I can't say Joanne's.
Technically, there is a
Michaels
Joanne's.
Is all that remains. Really?
There's the dress shop.
JKR.
This is the whole reason why the dress shop exists.
Oh my god.
Other than, you know, to give Mega Man another unwanted love interest.
Oh my god. Nico, remember, just because you're lawful...
Also, am I the only one that's a little bit intrigued about the fact that, Uptown is not to the north, it's to the west.
Yeah, it's a little... odd.
So, South City is to the west, East City is to the north, and West City is also to the north. Where the fuck am I?
Me too.
You are here.
Alright, let's, take a deep breath and, build up the strength we need to confront the dress shop lady. Everyone, deep breath. Okay, let's go in.
On second thought.
Hi there, Mega Man. Are you looking for something? Red chalk? Drawing? I didn't know you were an artist. We don't have any red chalk, but we've got some red lipstick. Would that do? Yes. Really? You mean it? Okay. Then here. I'll give you mine. I'm sorry, I've already used it a little. Oh, don't worry about paying me. I'm just glad I could help you, Mega Man. See you later.
I need it.
You got lipstick.
Still need an adult, you know.
Yeah, who's worse, her or the waitress at the bar in Brave Fencer Musashi?
Oh, Brave Fencer Musashi. Oh, actually,
given that she just straight up calls you baby to a child.
Yeah.
Not even like a teenager, a child.
Yeah, Brave Fencer Musashi's worse, but still, this is a little awkward.
She gave us her used lipstick.
Yeah. That's not dropping any hints.
It could be worse. She could have been like, oh, you want some lipstick, huh? You can get it straight from me.
Jeez.
That could have gone way.
Yeah, I'm saying it could have been like, instead of giving him the tube of lipstick, she's like, you can get it from me. You'll just need to get it off my lips first.
Jeez.
Mega Man in the back of his head.
Yeah, like Trunks' internal screaming.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm getting tired.
All right.
I'm
Have a good
actually gonna
night.
hop off because I'm just so tired. I'm
All right.
dozing off here.
Have a good night.
All right, you're fine, dude. You have a good night.
You too. You guys.
We're
have
gonna
a
wrap
good night,
up
too.
soon anyway, because we've been going for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Fair.
I wanted to at least get to Uptown, though.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna wrap it up soon, I might as well stick around for a little bit longer.
What's that? Hey,
Oh, she's cute.
Borrow that for a second.
Yeah, there's a lot of
You
cute
can
girls
have
in
it.
There's a lot of cute girls in Mega Man Legends.
That's That's perfect. That's exactly what it needed. Thank you so much. Oh, would you look at the time? I better be going.
To where?
She's the museum curator.
Oh.
Which
can keep the
unlocks the
lipstick.
museum side quest. Which we are going to get started on here with some of the stuff we already have. First of all, let's look at the pieces that they got here on the ground floor, and then we'll move to the upper floor where the curator is. We've got, well, first of all, let's talk to this lady, receptionist. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Catalox Art Museum. The first floor has our art gallery, and the second floor is our exhibition hall. Please take your time and enjoy. So we've got this
Here
painting.
we have Bold and Brash.
I mean, you joke about that, but we have this bronzish painting of a woman holding flowers. That painting was made almost 20 years ago. It's beautiful, isn't it? Needs more talent.
Wow.
And we got this painting of the island. That's a picture of our home, Catalox Island, as seen from the air. Oh, so it's not even a painting, it's just a photograph. Okay.
And the answer is Jigglypuff, seen from above.
I didn't know we were playing the Maple.
Wonder what
in
that
Mega
is.
Man Legends.
I don't know for sure myself. For the record, it is the monolith from 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Oh.
Oh God.
I still have yet to actually watch that movie.
Same here.
Same.
This is a painting of the marketplace. Looks a little orange for the marketplace. It's the marketplace when it's the marketplace when it's being flooded with Sunny Delight.
Sunny D, oh God.
It's the marketplace during the Great Sunny D flood of '04.
Let's see, purple stuff. Oh, hey, Sunny D, all right.
Hundreds of people died. It was truly a tragedy. A delicious tragedy.
Oh God.
It looks like a chicken. Yep, that is indeed a low poly chicken sculpture. And here we have a painting that not only foreshadows the final boss fight, but references the final fight with Sigma from Mega Man X. This painting was apparently found in a ruin somewhere. It looks like a person wearing blue armor is fighting with a frightening monster. I wonder what the thing that looks like an eye there is supposed to symbolize. And it's like a ye olde Mega Man with like knight's armor and a bow and arrow instead of a arm cannon.
And that red eye, I think it's a weak point of some kind. I don't know.
No, it's in the background.
Oh.
And then we've got...
Because you said red eye.
We got the floating crystal. It looks like something out of an SF movie, doesn't it? A Street Fighter movie? No, the fuck it doesn't. Oh, sci-fi. Duh.
Did you seriously not realize that?
Really, Ari?
No, it was a bit.
Okay, good.
I'm not that dim.
Press
I really
X
like
down.
this. I really
Press
like this
X
painting of the marketplace. This museum's got a lot of nice paintings, but the second floor exhibition hall's completely empty. Shame, isn't it? Oh, we're about to fix that.
Oh, let me guess. This whole side quest is just getting a bunch of paintings for that second.
No, it's not painting. It's treasures we find in the ruins that we can bring to the curator to have appraised and put on display, and we actually get to see what they look like.
Okay. And I'm assuming they buy the stuff off of...
No, we donate it to them, and if we donate all of the pieces to the exhibit that you can, you get, like, more people coming in to see the exhibits, and eventually you get a girl who holds a crafting component for this game's, like, ultimate special weapon.
Wait, you're a
Okay.
digger, aren't you? If you find anything interesting on one of your digs, could you bring it here and show it to me? If it's really good,
fine.
It here. You will? Great, thanks.
You didn't let me answer, lady! First off, let's see what they got here. They got... Don't you think this is just the loveliest box? I really like these. And then we got what appears to be the Master Emerald. This is the Master Emerald, is it not?
A certain Redikinda must be really upset right
That's a beautiful diamond, isn't it? It's one of my favorite displays. Diamonds aren't green.
No, that's an emerald. I would know.
That may look like any old rock, but it's really a rare and valuable specimen.
A specimen of what?
I mean, it looks like something out of Minecraft with the texture work on it. It could be something you mine to build brown bricks.
Oh my god.
With the way it's textured, it happens to look like something from Minecraft.
Yeah. Honestly, it looks like something you would find in a mushroom biome.
You know what this looks like? This looks like with the pattern on it, it looks like where you would mine diamonds.
Yeah, actually, kind of. Or at least, actually, either diamonds or, depending on the shade, emeralds, maybe?
It's more of a blue than a green, so it would be diamonds.
Yeah, it's hard to tell one way or the other.
It's easier for me to tell because, I'm seeing this on a 65-inch monitor.
Yeah, I'm looking at it through the stream.
Yeah, it's
I'm
more of
just
a blue.
listening to everything.
And then we got this vase. Every museum's got to have a vase or two, right?
Ah, yes, a vase, or as I like to call it, urn.
It looks like a bone or something. Oh well, a lot of the people who come here are into strange things like this. It doesn't look like much, but if you want...
Let me ask you something, lady. What are you into? Why did you start this?
Digging tool.
She decides what it's called, by the way. She's like, it looks like a bone or something. I'll call it an ancient digging tool. So it's implied that she's just making up what these actually are. To make them seem more valuable than they are.
Hey, I found this weird, odd, provocative shape. What do you call this?
I call this a fertility idol.
I'm out!
Did you really find the underground?
Mega Man is just jumping out the window. Deuces!
I wonder what something like this would be doing underground.
A fertility idol?
Human doll.
No!
A human doll.
Idea of a joke, but why don't we put it on display?
Thank you so much. I bet there are a lot of people who'll come to see this.
Get used to hearing that line.
It's funny. She looks kind of young to be the museum curator, but I mean, granted, almost every character looks pretty young in this. Every female character in this game looks pretty young.
Oh, the shield! The shield is a grade 2 national treasure.
On display, won't you?
Thank you so much.
What kind of shield?
There are a
An ancient shield. A shield that one of the Reaver bots was using, apparently.
Oh, because you said shield, and I was just...
Yeah, it was a shield that we found in the hole.
Right, space octopus.
We'll get to see if we exit and then come back up. We'll get to see the stuff that we donated on display. We can tell you what kind of shield it is.
So how many treasures are there in total?
I think there's like 8.
Oh, so we got a majority of them
There's
already.
not many of them. Ancient digging tool discovered in the Cardon Forest subgate appears to be made of animal bone. Mate, that looks like a dumbbell to me. It looks like it's clearly made out of metal. It's got fucking bolts in it. That is not made out of animal bone.
Honestly, you know what that looks like to me? A metal bone. Like something out of a mechanical skeleton.
Here's the human doll.
That doesn't look at all human.
Human doll, found in the Cardon Forest subgate, believed to have been made by a Reaver bot modeled after a human.
Okay, so voodoo doll.
I think it's more of a miniature Reaver bot that some kid probably made.
And we got the shield. This is a big-ass shield, but it does look more like a buckler, just a very big buckler.
Yeah.
Okay.
Antique shield. Grade 2 national treasure. Apparently used by Reaver bots for protection. Please note that this does not prevent pregnancy. It's not that kind of protection.
Oh my god.
But yeah, the reason I said that the museum curator looked a little young is she dresses young. Like she has like.
She could be. She's taller than like the ones that are supposed to be like, you know, kids or teenagers. So she could be like, you know, her early to mid 20s. Hard to tell.
Probably.
Hard to tell with the lack of graphical fidelity, you know, as expected of the era.
No, I know.
Yeah.
It's just like I mean, here's the thing. She's wearing the whole like I don't know what you would call it, but
yeah,
like,
she's wearing like a belly shirt and jeans and a beret.
Yeah.
By the way, you want to know another act of vandalism you can complete?
What?
You can kick the vending machines. Oh, that's not what I wanted to happen.
What did you do?
I kicked the vending machine and it dented it in and it made a kaboom noise. That is a random % chance of happening. Usually if you kick the vending machines, it dispenses a free soda. Whereas usually you would have to pay for it.
Blam!
Hey, Nico, you want Dr. Pepper?
I just blew up the vending machine by kicking it twice.
I'm good. I'll enjoy my tea alone, thank you.
Just sit there and drink your damn tea.
I will, thank you.
Good.
Good.
And I was like, make me! And he was like, make me! And I was like, "'Kay!" Alright, let's call rollover with the walk-em talk-em. And, can you develop anything for us, Roll? I can't remember. Yes, you can! The Bloom Bear parts were used to make the Machine Buster special weapon. This weapon has a really high rate of fire. Unfortunately, it's not that great in terms of power, so you might have to put some thought into how you use it. Let's take a look at our special weapons for now. We got the mines. We got the normal arm. We got the Machine Buster, which is a machine gun arm. And we got the grenade arm. And gonna do it for Roll for now, so we're gonna make sure to save. Monkey of the van, what is your wisdom? Checking data.
That is some good wisdom.
Indeed.
All right, and with that, that was a good almost 4.5 hours of Mega Man Legends.
Damn.
Really flew by. I love that.
Yeah.
There you go.
You know what? I might do more of this tomorrow night.
Okay.
Instead of whatever I had scheduled for tomorrow night.
But
we're still doing Lament is yeah, that was Devil May Cry 4. We'll do more Mega Man Legends tomorrow night.
All right. You were saying about Lament?
That's still going to be on Sunday.
Okay.
Sunday.
And Saturday. Let's see. You know what? We are going to raid someone else. Another VTuber who is playing Mega Man Legends.
Oh.
Never seen her before, but cute model. Juri Mao, who is currently fighting Teasel Bon.
Oh.
Okay. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you to my co-host for co-hosting tonight. Go give Juri Mao my warmest welcomes. I'll see you guys tomorrow night with more Mega Man Legends. Until then, unpleasant dreams.
Well, we're the boys of Chorus. We hope you like our show. We know you're rooting for us, but now we have to go.
I lost my streak.
Good night, everybody.